Good
Hello.
morning. So I was just thinking, what is the opposite of live stream? I guess it's dead.
The opposite of live streaming.
Yeah, I guess it's dead landing.
Let's see. Live streaming, dead landing. Yeah. I'm thinking about this way too hard.
Yep. I'm like, that's just what popped into my head when I saw this meeting is being live streamed. And I just like thought it would make an interesting first comment, and then you went for it. I'm like, okay, I was not expecting that. Uh,
So how's it going? How's life as a normal person feeling?
strangely non-normal.
Non-normal.
Yeah,
In
because
in what way?
in the way that normal people usually interact with normal people. And this morning I woke up, it's like, all right, I got messages from four different like two comma club award winners. So it's like, I have four messages from millionaires, and I'm like, that's not normal.
That's Well, I think what you said the other day is really interesting. It's like if we change the environments that we're in and the people we're hanging around, it's like what if the new normal for us is just existing in a place that like other people look at and be like, whoa, that seems way more successful than what I'm doing. It's like, and it's just every day for us.
Yeah, so I guess it's a different kind of normal.
Yeah.
By the way, it's funny, one of them, because I haven't read the messages, I'm like, I don't have time. Like, I don't want to open the messages and then not have time to respond. So I'm like, I'll just wait after. So I don't know exactly what they said or what came in the conversation before then. But one of them asked, like, because I think he was asking, like, oh, what am I doing now? And then I mentioned you. And he's like, he basically asked, like, Aaron Weber, like, is he and wait, hold on, what did he say? Let me just go check. Ah, so he asked, like, Aaron Weber is he a big name in the industry? And I'm like, I mean, I haven't responded, but my thought is yes, but it depends on the industry you're talking about. And then I'm probably going to, drop some stats on him of like, hey, you were working with churches and everything. It's like you helped them build bigger, more impactful communities, and you helped someone sell 15,000 copies of his book to that market. And
Mhm.
now you're just getting into the different market of helping entrepreneurs. So it's like, yes, he's a big name, but you don't know who he is. It's just, it's funny how it's like, it comes back to what we were saying before about like perspective,
Mhm.
It's like you feel like a normal person, like you didn't accomplish anything, yet you have these credentials. And same for
Yeah.
me. I feel like I'm a nobody, but it's like I've published 6 books, written 7, been read by millions and millions of people. It's like, yes, that's true. I still feel like a nobody, but technically, like if someone's asking for like credibility, that's pretty good credibility to give.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
it's like, and the more that I'm starting to speak to people like this, the more that it confirms like everyone is just normal.
Mhm.
It doesn't matter how successful they are. It's like, I'm speaking to, you know what, it amuses me how these people who have made like, millions, one of them is even like a two comma club X winner. And it's like, they're just normal average people.
Mhm.
And then another random person who sent me a friend request. I'm like, I don't know where they found me. I joined a few groups recently. Maybe it's from there. So I accept the request and we start talking. And it's super obvious that she's just trying to sell me her thing. And I eventually say, like, all right, if that's the only reason why you sent the friend request, I'm sorry, but we're not going to get along. And pretty much like the conversation ended and I unfriended her and deleted the conversation. But it's like someone who isn't that successful is pushing so hard, and that destroys the conversation and the potential friendship. And someone who's been doing this and is successful isn't even talking about business. It's just amusing to me.
Yeah. I think it shows like they're playing a different game. It's like, I mean, it's sort of like what we were saying. It's like when you're actively in pursuit of something, um, like you're saying, I want to do the chase part. Like that's the fun part of the game. So like it just keeps going and going. Whereas like if you're if your goal is like, I'm gonna get clients just because of who I am, and so then you just start being the kind of person that is shows up and is a normal person. It's like if you're not chasing, but you've also set the intention of like, oh yeah, this is gonna happen just based on who I am. It's like those things can happen too. It's just a different level of. I mean, it doesn't mean you also don't need to like have something that people want and they have a way to find that out. But it's like it's just interesting to me. Like the people who are successful, it's like they don't try to be successful. It's just a part of like who they are. They just do the things that require, results. And then the people who want it and who try to make it happen, it's like it's so much more work for. It's like watching. It's like watching my kids swim. Like Eden's been taking swimming lessons, so she can swim without floaties now. She'll be like, she'll take this huge breath, like, and then she'll like swim, and she'll go like, she'll go like, you know, 10 yards, just across like a corner of the swimming pool. And then Zoe can't even swim yet, but she's copying. She's like, she'll just like splash and like fling water everywhere. And it's like, you compare that to like a swimmer who's like, they barely make any wake. It's like all their energy is goes into not displacing water, but like moving themselves through the water. And I think that's the difference is the people who are successful have learned like in the things that they do across time and space and stuff. It's like they've learned how to control their movements so that it's like all the energy is going to the right places. And then the rest of it's just like, hey, you want to hang out at the pool with me? Sure. It's like, I'm going to go do my laps. And it's like, you can get on the shallow end of the kiddie pool and make a bunch of splashing if that's what you're going to do.
Yeah,
Anyway.
it's funny. What you're saying reminds me, I've seen this like in a few videos of someone who just like puts a baby in the water and the baby's just like fully relaxed, just like not freaking out underwater. Everything's great. And then you look at adults who don't know how to swim, they like freak out when they're near water. And it's like, okay, this is something that comes naturally. We don't need to force it. And it's the same for business. It's like, this is natural, but when we try to force it, that's when we mess it up. It's like, especially in business, it's like when you see someone who's just kind of like floating through the water, just not panicking, doing the bare minimum, you're like, okay, wow, they know how to swim. When you see someone like flailing, going crazy, it's like, yeah, it draws way more attention, but you're like, yeah, they're idiots. They don't know what the hell they're doing. And it's funny too, when that girl reached out yesterday, it's like it quickly became obvious that she was just trying to sell me her thing. Like I consider saying like, because she was young, I think 22 or something like that. So I'm like, I considered, making a comment of like, hey, this is not the proper way to do business. But I'm
Right.
like, but she needs to learn this by herself. It's gonna make no difference if I tell her. And it's just like it was a strange feeling of like, I don't need to help
Yeah.
her. And if I try to help her, it probably won't make any difference.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I'm trying to remember if I was ever like that. It's like that's what people think they need to do.
I feel like we all are like in different various stages of our life. Like we're all oblivious to the stuff that we don't know. In some sense, I feel like that's a big part of why I've struggled in business. It's like, oh, I think I know everything. Well, if I know everything, why is the stuff that I'm doing not working? It's like, well, you don't actually know everything. And it's like, until you realize like you just need to be like a normal person, be like, okay, I am not a millionaire, therefore I'm not at the same level as those people. So when those people say do this, I should just do it instead of trying to be, oh, that's a great idea. I could make it 10 times better if I, it's like, why don't you start with what they tell you?
Ooh, that reminds me. Um, One guy, in fact, the guy I was telling you about who was asking about you is running a 3-day challenge. And I'm like, well, why not give it a try? The only thing is, it happens to be exactly at 9 a.m. tomorrow, the day after, the day after that. So I don't know. I don't know what's more effective. Is it more effective participating in the challenge and getting to interact with that guy and potentially learn from him? Or is it more effective to just do what we said we were going to do and just focus on the business and building that up?
What's the challenge?
Good question. Let me go check.
And this is the small community guy.
Nope, that's a different. In fact, he's on your friend list. I don't know if like you've spoken to him or not, but
Probably not.
his name is Bruno Morris.
Bruno Morris. Senior Morris.
Yep, that's the one.
All right. Magnetic offers. 3-day challenge.
Yep, that's
He's friends with a crap ton of my friends. He probably just has a great outbound lead system. Just like friends, tons of people. I think I probably have just added him, at some point where I had 70 or 80 friend requests and just like approve them all just because I have so many. So I probably have never interacted with him directly. Well, let me see. Message. No, he's messaged me. Let's see. Hey man, I saw your comment about the Clubhouse invite. Can you tell me a bit more about what you do? I only got 3 invites, so I need to use them with who I can collaborate with. Thanks, man. I help people grow personal micro tribes online, offline to jumpstart larger, healthy community. I've since discovered that Clubhouse is only iOS and I use Android right now, so don't worry about it. I appreciate you reaching out. Interesting. So I have interacted with him once, like a year and a half ago. Where did I meet him?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure he was talking about Clubhouse is a great place to grow new leads and network with people. And he's like, hey, I've got some invites to Clubhouse. And then, see, okay, this is what I'm noticing about people at this level. They find whatever the new thing is, like whatever people are talking about, and like immediately implement on it. So it's like, okay, I'm gonna like it. So when Clubhouse was starting, there was a lot of buzz around that. So, it's like immediately, like the way Clubhouse's model worked was like it was exclusive unless somebody invited you in. So people were using their invites like lead magnets, like, hey, I've got some invites to Clubhouse, and everybody was interested in hopping on the bandwagon, being where the energy was, whereas all like, talking about it and that sort of thing. And so like what I'm seeing is like when you figure out another thing that people want, you just turn it into this is another way that I can get hand raises and people to connect to me and with me. And then probably, turn it into an SOP and hand it off to a VA or something. But I think one of the things that I'm seeing is like, in order for us to make a lot of headway, as soon as something starts working, we need to turn it into a process and then either do it regularly or start paying someone to do the processes that we create. Or maybe we don't even do them. Maybe we just do them once or twice. And then if you have a big enough group, you just say, hey, this is working, do this. And then other people will get like results in their business. And so it's like, you just try it for a little bit. And then it's like, yeah, but I don't want to do that. So, but then if other people start doing it and you start getting results, it's like, okay, yeah, so this works for more than just me. The other thing, you know what? Yesterday, sorry, you look like you were going to say something.
No. I was just thinking.
I went to the bookstore yesterday. Yesterday or Sunday, right? Yeah, I was at the bookstore for a couple hours and I swiped a bunch more books. And I specifically looked for bestsellers or like New York Times bestsellers, like things that had all like a certain amount of credibility of we've sold enough copies to be notable. And some of them, they had been around long enough they could say like, oh, we've sold 40 million copies or blah, 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 blah. So I was just looking for examples of stuff that worked for people that I know. But something occurred to me. I was looking at all of the young adult fiction stuff, and there's a lot of young adult stuff that's like bestsellers, have sold like tons of, like at the top of New York Times bestsellers. Like I don't know how that works. That's probably a lot like Amazon bestseller. Like they have lots of different categories and niche things where in order to rank, you probably just have to know how the system works to play the game of the system. But that being said, it's like there are tons of New York Times best-selling authors in the young adult niche. And I was like, so in terms of networking, like what if you could just, and even if you don't plan to do this yourself, what if you just networked with those people? And like we just go to the bookstore one day, I'll spend a couple hours, like find 20 or 30 names. Then we'll go on LinkedIn or Twitter and reach out to those people and be like, hey, like I've seen you've written, blah, 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 which has been on the New York Times bestseller list. Here's why I'm interested to talk to you. It's like, I'm an author. I would love to learn. I would love to be where you are. And I'm reaching out to people like you to see if somebody would be willing to talk with me and share what they know. And I'd love to sit down, have a short recorded conversation, and kind of just interview you about what were some of the things that you needed to do. Is it like, do you just need to have an agent who's connected? Do you do a lot of hustle and like get your books out to other communities and get people excited about buying it? Like, what is the process? What is the business side of getting books to sell that you do better than all the rest of us authors who are just like, we just want to write and create, but like, we have no idea how to sell our crap. It's like, obviously, if you're selling, you know, a certain volume of books, if you're on these lists that are noteworthy, you are doing something a little bit different than what other people are doing besides the creative process. So how are you doing it? And I'm sure that just like you're doing with these guys, like when you reach a certain level of success, like you have enough things on lockdown where you have a certain amount of bandwidth, you're checking your inboxes, that kind of thing. And if somebody just happens to be at the right moment in their life where it's like, this will be fun to talk to this guy, maybe not everybody will respond, but there might be a few people who do. If you reach out 20, 30, 50, 100 people, like all it takes is like one or two people saying like, hey, you know what I did is I talked to this guy and he has like a great system. Or, actually it was really easy. Like I just spent 3 months monitoring whatever, talking to reporters, and it's like, I just got an article in front of the right audience. And then all of a sudden, like that spiked the book sales. And it, like, who knows what it is, but like, even if you're like, yeah, I don't want to do that, you create a very valuable resource for people who want to do that. And so then it adds to your credibility and your branding of like, I'm a published author. I've talked with and found out some of the secrets that New York Times, best-selling authors do to get their books selling at a higher level. And it's like, you might not even have to get the same results that other people do in terms of making your books be the thing that pays the money, pays the bills. But by just, hanging out with people and being their friend and like asking them the stuff that interests you, like not a lot of people are going to do that. Not a lot of people are willing to do that or know that they even can do that. But since we're finding out, it's like just being a normal person and reaching out to other people, expecting a normal person response. It's like you could all of a sudden have access to like a different caliber of people. And you might find out it's like, oh, that's all it is? Like, shit, I could have been making tons of money way earlier. Or you'd be like, you know what? I'm glad I didn't spend the next, 4 years of my life continuing to slave away at that. Like, now I know that that's not something I really have on my bucket list, but it gives a clear map for the people who do want that. And you can be like their accountability buddy on the way there and just be like, hey, I'm not going to do any of the work, but like, if you need someone to cheer you on, I believe in you.
I mean, to be fair, I've already done that. I've already reached out to multiple authors. And the thing is, there's two kinds of authors. There's self-published authors and there's traditionally published authors. And in general, traditionally published authors are the one who get on those lists because they have, they're best-selling authors and they have their companies that have like big budgets to push those books. Whereas self-published, it's more like most people don't know who the hell they are and they never get on those lists. But sometimes they make more than the normal authors because they're making a way bigger commission on every sale because it's self-published. And it's like, I've tried reaching out. Now, like I've spoken to maybe like, I don't know, 4 or 5 or 6 of those people, like traditionally published authors. It's like, I can't replicate what they do because they have an agent, because they have a publisher, because they have all things. And it's like, that's what makes them successful. Yeah. Self-published authors, like it's about, all right, figuring out the niche, figuring out the audience, hitting the right points for that they're interested in, and mastering different advertising platforms and things like that. So it's like, when it comes to writing, I've pretty much done every single thing you can think of to succeed. And I just didn't succeed. So it's like, I don't feel like there's anything more that I could have done.
Gotcha. I haven't really ever asked you about that. Like, like the stuff that you've learned about the publishing industry. I mean, it's something I'm interested in a little bit. I mean, but I'm interested in everything. So it's like, why not this too? But I mean, maybe we could talk about that in terms of, I mean, if we did that, if we just did the same, like nothing interesting kind of format, but just did it in the group, I think that would be a really interesting and valuable resource for people who happen to want to publish stuff.
I don't know, because for me, it's such like, I guess that's the thing. Once I've moved on from something, even though I'm super knowledgeable, I'm like, I have no interest in going back there.
Mhm.
And that's what the publishing industry is for me. Like, I know a crap ton. It's like, if to publish, I could be like, hey, you've got to do this, 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 and this. And it's like, I know way more than most people, but I'm like, I don't have any interest for that anymore.
So what if that was the, like, what if that was the like gold mine that you're sitting on, that it's like, it may not excite you, but it's like, it may be boring to you. What happened to the sound?
Wait, the sound is gone?
Oh yeah, it was for a second. You said something and then I didn't hear
I was like, I don't know. All I see is the couch.
it. But yeah, like it's occurring to me, like as I think about it, it's like, to you it's boring because you've already moved on from it. It's not new and it's not exciting anymore. I think that's the thing that we miss, is what is the thing that you know so much about that you're sick of it? But that's where you can be useful and valuable to other people. That's where it's like, this is just normal to me, where other people look at it and it's like, oh, I really want that. I need that information, or I want that experience or whatever.
Damn. And I do have the proper credentials for it.
Right. Yeah. Okay. So
Like, that, authority of like, yeah, I've written 7 books, published 6 of them, been read by over 10 million people. It's like, been a best-selling Amazon author. It's like, I have all the credentials for that.
yeah.
And
Okay. So here's where I feel like, I mean, okay, so let's float this out. I'm not pushing.
an author.
I'm not pushing in it. You know what? But this is the thing. It's like, this is the message that I feel like has been happening this whole last 2 or 3 years. Like the whole pandemic has like drilled this into our heads, like, mask up. It's like, who you actually are isn't the mask that you wear. And it's like, this is one facet of your personality that you like put on like an outfit and be like, I'm an expert. I'm a published author. I've been read by tens of millions of people. You should listen to me. And it's like that little tiny piece of who you are. It's like, you're normal, you're boring, who cares? But like, that piece of you is actually valuable. And like, being willing to put on that outfit and perform that role for a certain subsection of people is actually really valuable. But what I think is, it's like, what you and I really want is like, I don't want to have to do it like and be trapped in it. It's like, how do we do it once so that I can move on from it? And I think it's like, you've had the experience enough that you're ready to move on with it. The only piece that's missing is like, you haven't shared it and left a trail in order for other people to benefit from it, so that it's like, you can be off having 10 other different adventures, but if there's some sort of legacy or asset map or like whatever path that you leave and carve for people, it's like, they can do that without you. And then you make money from it, or grow your audience or whatever.
That makes sense. It's funny. Like, the thing that comes up for me is like, Yes, but there's already other like programs out there that can teach them everything they need to know step by step. Why would I go through the trouble of creating that?
I mean, what if
No,
they don't want to, what if they don't want to pay those guys? What if they only want to pay you?
I mean, it does make sense because once we get to the point where we built a successful funnel and we're like, okay, we can just replicate that.
Mhm.
Then it's just a question of replicating it, creating a
Yeah.
course, and that's it.
Yeah. Yeah. So like, I don't have anything to urge right now. I mean, since we're trying to get this one over the finish line, but I feel like this could be the kind of thing, and I think this is really worth testing. Because in my head, I feel like one of the things that I could offer people that's really valuable is like, sit down with me for a week. You just talk. We'll cover enough stuff that like that's your course, that's your product, and then like you don't have to do anything. Like our team will edit it, package it, make it look professional. We'll do the research to do the copywriting, build you a funnel, launch it, and it's like if all you do is sit and talk, and then somebody else does the expert organization of how to make it look uh, really professional, as well as turn it into something that helps people. It's like providing a product that is guaranteed to start making money. It's like if we have a process that actually works for that, I mean, we can basically start writing our own checks, because then we can just find anybody who's like, well, I know how to talk and I am good at what I do. It's like we just like suck all the information from them and then plug it into a product.
A couple suckers. Um, something that was coming up while you were talking, and it reminded me of a comment that one of the guys made in his group, and he's like it boils down to your credibility slash authority, the trust someone has in you slash the results you can get,
Mhm.
they can get, sorry, the quality of the offer, how simple the solution is to deploy, how quickly the end user can get results, and reduction or elimination of risk.
Mhm.
And I feel like we've already covered a bunch of those, like credibility, authority. It's like, yep, you've helped audiences in the past. You've helped like someone sell like 15,000 copies of his book to those audiences. So yeah, okay, we have that. The trust someone has in you, that becomes a question of just being yourself, sharing authentically, and just showing like, hey, I know what I'm doing.
Uh-huh.
The quality of the offer, we've pretty much already created the offer to be very irresistible. Solution is simple to deploy, super simple, 5 minutes per day. How quickly they can get results, that's the one we haven't really specified.
Right.
So if we can get that and we can be like, hey, work 5 minutes per day, and in 90 days, you'll start seeing results, as an example, like whatever that number is. And then elimination of risk, that's just like money back guarantee and everything else. And it's like seeing things like that, like from a guy who's like, won a 2 Comma Club award. It's like, all right, we've already figured out most of the things that make successful people successful.
Yeah.
And like his thing, like he's the one who's like, he says, I teach my student how to monetize teensy audiences with this method. I think that's one of the beauty of what you offer is you don't need to build huge audiences. It's about
Mhm.
the quality of the audience more than the quantity.
Yeah. Okay, so we need to figure out this piece. Like how quickly can we actually get results? And
maybe that's a piece that we won't have in the beginning. It's once a few people go through, we can see like, all right, 5 people have gone through the course. They
yeah.
started results at this point. Then we just go back and add that of like,
Mhm.
hey, students started getting results at this point. So like you can
Yeah.
you start getting results as quickly as 30 days, let's say.
Yeah. So I wonder if
And in fact, this guy is giving a like training with 2 other people tonight, and I'm going to attend, so I might get some more information there.
all right, so let's see, for credibility. Let's see. 15,000 books. Oops. 26,000 YouTube subscribers.
I was not aware of that one. Cool.
500,000. Oops. People reached organically. Let's see here. What other thing? I mean, that's probably plenty. 500,000. I've helped grow people's audiences. Oh, let's see here. Okay, so I've helped Roy grow his audience from 400 to 4 million by helping him sell 15,000 copies of the book that got him the job that now he has access to this audience by being on network television, national television, having the only life coaching TV show on air on the network television in the US. I helped Sandals Church grow their YouTube subscribers on their channel to 26,000 subscribers. I helped a Bible lab during the pandemic. We were able to reach 500,000 people completely organically without spending any money on ads, just from the power of our community showing up and being present on lives. Like the algorithm loved that, and so it shared what we were doing with over the course of like 4 or 5 months. Like our streams were viewed by like 500,000 people. And so like I can help you grow your audience. All of that stuff was with video. That's what my background is in. And like I think what I'm helping people with needs to funnel down into a video that condenses their message. I mean, I think that's the simplest way to communicate a lot of information. And I think if we do that, like we can validate our own, like if we did 2 or 3 versions of, so like we're building the webinar right now. If we have a short like group video, which we're planning to show people how to do, it's like, if we can start getting people like raising their hands on like, oh, I want this thing, or sit through a webinar and they turn into clients, it's like we can show right away. It's like, well, when we did this process ourselves, we got clients within like 2 weeks, and you know, spend 5 minutes a day on it, whatever.
I just realized something. We think that it's more impressive when your credentials are impressive. So it's like, hey, I grew my audience to 1 million people and blah, blah, blah. It's like, yeah, okay, that's impressive, but it's more impressive where you're like, I helped someone else do this. So
Mhm,
people are like, oh, wait, you helped someone else do this. That means you can help me do that.
mhm.
Like we think that it's less impressive to use other people's credentials that you help, but in fact, it's more impressive.
Well, see, what I can do is I'm like, well, I helped do all of this, but I'm just a normal guy. Like I'm just a regular person. And like I'm gonna turn around and do this for myself because I realized like I'm not spending any energy on helping myself do this, but the way that I'm gonna do that is by helping you. It's like if I help clients get that consistently, it's like that is helping. And if you're like just a normal person, like you already have something that you can do to help other people significantly. And that's what people will pay you for. It's like you don't have to be the guy who's, grown their audience to 4 million people, because that feels like a huge ask. It's like starting from trying to go from 0 to 60 with like, roller skates. It's like you want to help the guy who already has a rocket ship and just be like, hey, here's some gas. Be like, thank you. I helped that guy get to the moon. It's like, yes, you did. You absolutely did. And all you had to do was do what you already knew how to do. And it just helped in the moment. It's like, that's what you want to do, is help the people who are already going to be successful. And it's like, do you want them to use the other guy or do you want them to use you? You need to learn how to talk about what you do. So they're like, I want you on my team.
It's just the way you said it. Do you want people to use you? But I guess in business, it's a good thing.
Yeah. So, I mean, I feel like I can do a video on this like today. So credibility, trust. I mean, this is like people like me.
Let me go back.
I talk
Yes.
about myself all the time, and people are like, "Oh, I love you, the stories that you share." So it's like, so people have some sort of like trust for what I'm doing, like the quality of what I'm doing. I don't know. I mean, I've got testimonials from other people talking about how like like the comments in the group are like, this is invaluable. And I've got all of the, all of the quotes and like little video things of people saying that what I'm doing. So okay, so this is testimonials. So
You have a testimonial from, I don't even know his name.
Marcus.
Is it Marcus? I don't know.
Okay, so where's my group?
That would be a really good testimonial. It's like, Aaron helped me sell 15,000 copies of my book, grow an audience
From Roy.
people. Sorry?
From Roy,
Yes.
the guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I could ask him to record a testimonial from.
Because like that would be a powerful testimonial. And it's funny too, because I was like, all right, let's go back to the video sales letter like article and see if we cover the points. But I'm like, wait, we don't even need a video sales letter anymore because we have a sales page.
Yeah. You know, I feel like when people at a certain level ask, like, is Aaron Weber a big name in the industry? Or it's like, what kind of results do you get? People, I don't think what they're actually asking is prove that you're good. I think people at that level are actually asking, have you built the skill of presenting what you do in a clear way that shows the value? It's like if you don't know how to speak that language, they know that you're not like playing the same game as them. Because in all honesty, it's like, I don't think people care. It's like they're not impressed by, I mean, it might be something that they're looking for, and it might be, they're like, oh, maybe this guy can actually deliver what he's get. But I think what I've found is like when people ask you that question, I think what they're actually asking is like, show me that you can speak the language that I speak, and maybe I'll be willing to help you get that message out there.
I mean, in this case, I don't know, like if they asked about you, yes, but if they asked about someone else, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't either, but
The
like,
thing
that's
is,
my,
I have no idea. It's just because like earlier in the conversation, I mentioned like, hey, I'm, working with you, we're doing this. And it's kind of like, I explained like, you're the expert, I'm the like funnels and backend kind of guy. And I don't know, I haven't read the exact message. I just saw like the message preview
right.
message. Like, I don't know the exact details, but it's like, he mentioned like one of the things he wants to do is like, hold on, let me just check. It'll be easier than trying to remember. He says, my main focus at the moment is to serve more people and give back to the organizations that we support. Serve more, impact more. And then after that, it's like asked about you. It's like maybe he's asking just because he's curious, or maybe he's asking because he's like, maybe this guy can help me reach more people.
Yeah, maybe.
So I don't know. Let me just remember the bullet points I need to remember. 50,000 books, audience of 4 million. What was the other one? I can't really read on the background.
500,000 organic people reached during the pandemic.
And
26,000 YouTube subscribers.
how much did you say? 43?
What's that?
43,000?
43,000 what?
YouTube subscriber.
Oh, 26,000.
26. Okay.
Yeah. It was like 27,000, I think, right as I was leaving.
All right, let's say 27. Sounds better. Man, that's really good. Like 15,000 books, 4 million audience, 500,000 organically, and 27,000 YouTube subscribers. Like,
Yeah.
for
Growing,
one,
I think growing somebody's audience from 400 to 4 million is a pretty impressive jump.
wait, what is that? Like 400?
So that's Roy. I mean, he had a
10,000 more.
that's 1,000x audience growth.
No, because 1,000x would be 400,000.
Let's see here.
Extra zero, that's 10,000x. Isn't it?
Okay, let's see. 400 times 10,000. Yeah, that's 4 million.
like a 10,000x growth.
Yeah, return for like, I wish I had kept track of like my hours spent on videos, but like that's pretty wild.
Oh man. Like just that, even
Mhm.
because like you, I'm sure you've helped other people and they've have like they got good results. But if you can,
Mhm.
if you just mention it's like, hey, I've helped people sell 15,000 books, grow from 4,000 to 400 to 4 million, which is a
Mhm.
10,000x growth,
Yeah,
500,000 organically, and grow an audience to 27,000 YouTube subscribers. Like
yeah,
you don't need to specify it's one specific person. You can just be like, here are the things that I helped my clients achieve.
yeah. I mean, I've got other testimonials. I mean, other examples of that now that I'm thinking about it. It's like I helped Brittany land a corporate gig with A Floral. She has her own like synthetic flower arranging shop. So she does like um artificial flower arrangements, and she sold them on Instagram. Like she would advertise her arrangements on Instagram. So people would like by word of mouth, they would ask her about her arrangements and that sort of stuff. And she had a couple of employees out of a brick and mortar store. But then like she was actually interviewing to be on Shark Tank. I recorded a demo video for her while she was in the process of going on that show, and she got a she got a gig with A Floral, which is one of the largest artificial flower online retailers, and she like did like demonstration videos for them to do show like seasonal holiday bouquets and stuff. Like helped her get that gig because I was, she had a product once I started helping her. She didn't have,
This
something
is a
useful.
very good example story of like, this is why we only work with people who have businesses and have products,
Right.
because then we can actually get the results. And like, here's an example.
Yeah.
This woman did this, and it's like I helped her, we worked together, and we got this result.
Right. I
It,
have another video of I'm trying to remember the company, but it's like one of the software companies that makes campground reservations. So people who own like RV lots or like campsites, like in order to take reservations for their sites and their spaces, like it has it's one of the better systems out there. And so like help them get more clients by putting together a video that talked about the people who'd use the product and talked about their testimonials. Like we're just talking about we're giving an idea of the quality and creating some trust by saying like there's people who have done it before, and so I help them grow their audience as well and their buyers. But yeah, I think it's like the people that I help the best are people who already have an established business.
and if we present it in a good way of like, you use that story to illustrate a point rather than just, using it for credibility. It's like,
Right.
hey, only work with people who have the product to offer,
Mhm.
because then we can guarantee them results.
Right.
As an example, this woman, blah, 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 blah. And then
Right.
next, like we find a story to illustrate that point.
Yeah.
And not only does it prove to them, like, okay, I understand why this is a point.
Mhm.
At the same time, it proves like, hey, I help people.
Mhm.
It's
Yeah,
like
and I think I can.
out the training, like throughout the webinar, to prove like, hey, this is the system we use. This is why this point's important. This is the story illustrating that point.
Yeah.
Second, this is the story illustrating that. That's why it's important. It's like if we do that throughout, we never even need to present actual testimonials because the
Right.
entire
Yeah, it's just full of credibility.
that reminds me, I forget exactly where I heard it, but it's like Russell Brunson's strategy of like when you present something, it's like first of all, you name the framework,
Hmm.
then you explain the framework, then you give an example of the framework working for someone.
Hmm.
And this is the exact thing we need to do. It's like,
Yeah.
right, this framework, this is how the framework works. Here's an example of why it works.
Yeah. I, I was thinking about this, like another thing that's like I can talk about um helping Amazon grow their business. I can talk about helping
Oh, whoa, what?
Chick-fil-A. What's that?
What's the Amazon thing?
I just worked at their warehouse during the holiday season. But I mean, that's the thing is like everybody's a normal person. But I can say that I worked for Amazon and that's absolutely true. And I've helped them grow their business by helping them fulfill more orders. It's like that's a real life testimonial and result that I've done. That's you can put Amazon on your resume. It's like, but you devalue it because like, well, I was just working the warehouse. Who cares? You helped a big name do what they're doing. That's a real life value that you've created. And
Dude,
like just helping people see that they have way more to offer.
what if, you know, that whole like social proof, like, you know, worked with, you know, whatever company like Amazon and HBO or whatever. It's like, what if we just do that? But it's like,
Yeah,
hey, whatever
yeah,
job
I'm planning to.
you
I'm
work
planning
with
to.
companies.
Chick-fil-A is another one. It's like the first the f- I worked with Chick-fil-A for about a month and a half, almost 2 months, um, to help them grow their business. And after the first month of working with Chick-fil-A uh, to help them grow one of their local franchises, our team, the team that I was on and I was a part of, that I was intentionally helping, which was the customer service and relationship side of the business. So my job was to help create more trust and credibility with the community. We got into the top 20% of all of the Chick-fil-A restaurants in the world. So our team was in like the top 20% of like best rated by our community, saying like, hey, here's the feedback. You guys are doing something right. The way that they measure that through a third party company, we got the feedback that our restaurant was in the top 20 of all of the Chick-fil-A businesses.
You know what, like where they were before?
Um,
'Cause if
I
you, like,
I
hey, they were
asked,
50,
but I don't I don't know for sure. What I do know is they weren't on that list. And then it was specifically because of something that I started. It wasn't like just randomly happened. It's like I helped them find the one thing that they weren't doing, and I modeled it. I started doing it. Everybody in the team started copying me, and so then like we started getting more feedback from our customers on how we were doing, and it turned out that we were doing a great job. We were doing so great that we placed in the top 20 of all of the restaurants that month, just by
actually
changing
that
one thing.
that's almost better because instead of saying like, oh, they went from being in the top like, I don't know, 50 to 20%, it's like before they weren't even on the list.
Mhm.
Now, not only were they on the list, they were in the top 20%.
Yeah.
If I think if we just flesh out like the frameworks and find a story for every single point in the
Mhm.
frame, this can be really powerful, especially if you have names like, you know, Chick-fil-A or like Amazon or things like that. Or it's like you can directly show that you work with them, even if it's not necessarily like, hey, they hired you for that, that is still the result that they got.
Yeah. And I can put, it doesn't have to be like, these are Aaron's clients. It's just like trusted by these organizations. And that's true. People have hired me because they trust me. People have hired me because,
Like work
somebody to
with
work. Yeah, exactly.
Chick-fil-A, whatever other industry.
I mean, I've got some other places that I worked for that if I called some people, I could probably find some numbers. I don't remember what our viewership was when I was working at LBN managing their studio, but like I was in charge of all of the English production for their English channel. They have 6 or 7 like international channels like all over the world, in multiple languages. And so I was in charge of the studio for all of the English programming. So we were like recording our own TV shows. And so I was anyway, I could find out what the viewership was around then, or even just what their viewership is now if I can't find out. But it's in the millions. I don't know exactly what, but I mean, content that I created, that I produced, and that I helped this organization get, get their message out to millions of people all around the world.
Man,
It's funny though, because like to me, none of this feels exciting or sexy because I did the whole thing. So it's like the part of it that is the experience that you remember is like driving to work when it's like you're late and you hate your job, and it's like you're not ever thinking about, it's like, but what is all of this crap for? It's like, in some level, it's to create some kind of value in the world. It's like, remember what that stuff is. That's the part that matters in terms of people who make decisions. And so
I'm just wondering, like, how many other experts out there who use these kinds of like credibility markers? And it's like, we think like, oh, they were hired by this company to come in and, I don't know, do whatever. It's like we imagine this big thing, but it's like they're just working for the company. They were just it's like,
I mean, that's everybody. Everybody starts there. It's like, what is something that you've done that's helped somebody else? And you borrow the credibility of them. What?
Like, what did you do that helped someone else? Well, I had sex with him. They enjoyed that.
I mean, I can talk about some like legitimate one-on-one things that I've done to help people. Like, for instance, Gary Kuo is a friend of mine. He is a multiple Emmy award-winning composer for, I believe, Days of Our Lives, the soap opera that was on the on the broadcast, television in North America. And like, I sat down and I did a couple of video interviews with him. And one of the things that is fun for me is like, he'll email me every so often and be like, hey, that interview that you did, I'm using the screenshot from that video as like a headshot for some article that I wrote. It's like, he uses my work often enough and lets me know. It's like, oh, by the way, that thing that you did that you helped me with, like, I'm using your work to promote myself and my brand. It's like, it was just something I did a long time ago. And it's like, I just happened to talk to him because he was like on staff at the university where I was helping do a project. And it's like, he was a really nice guy. He and I started getting to know each other. We've had a few cool conversations. I put together a video that did a great job of promoting him in the academic context and attracting more students to the film program. And he was nice enough that when he thought of it, like he would let me know, oh, by the way, you helped me grow my business, grow my brand. And so it's like, I've literally personally, with the work that I've done that had nothing to do with anybody else, like helped Emmy award-winning composer get more business, get more clients, get more credibility in his industry.
Man, we need to go back through your history and just get you to reach out to those people and ask if you can get a testimonial.
Yeah,
By
totally
I'm
could.
curious. I'm like, I've heard about Days of Our Lives in the past, but I never really did the research. There's over 14,000 episodes that have aired. 14,000.
Yeah, it's like a daily. So I think it started on the radio. But yeah, it's like a daily soap opera. And that industry is like, you got to work fast. You got to work, because I mean, they're basically like writing new content every day. They're pretty much like improvising network television. So they have a whole system where the studio and the sets are like they're already pre-built. They already have like staple sets that they use. They have all of the production is done live, and then the the music is produced like just like cranked out like on a rapid basis. So like the musicians kind of improvise the music as they're doing it. So it's like you're just sort of like flying by the seat of your pants, and you get enough people working on enough little pieces that the whole engine is basically producing like a professional network television program that produces an hour-long program every single day. And people are glued to it. People have been watching that show for decades.
Well, I mean, it's been on since 1965. So.
Yeah. Imagine that was your business. It's like if you build the right assets where it just can keep going without you. I mean, the people who started this program are not still involved. The people who started this, it's like they're dead. Yeah. The stars that started it, like they're not on the show anymore. But they built a process that could keep going no matter who is involved. And that's the kind of business that I want to run. I want to be like, well, what's the thing that I need to build so it can just keep producing content, can keep producing revenue, can keep producing clients and change for people without me being the one having to do it. I mean, imagine the guy that started Days of Our Lives. Like his legacy is like, yeah, this show that's been running for like 60 some years. I started that. It's like, he didn't do all of those things. He didn't do like a fraction of what it took to get all of that stuff done. But like, that's the legacy, is you just start the avalanche basically.
Huh. It's created by a couple, Ted and Betty Corday, but I don't know about Betty, but Ted is Canadian. Cool. Good to know.
Nice.
I mean, was Canadian. Oh, wow. Dude.
Should we just be like going through the perfect webinar slides and just filling it in? I mean, instead of like just talking about this, yeah, we should write that down somewhere. Just
okay.
Like actually do it.
I just want to mention something because it proves everything you said. You're like, this guy created the show. I mean, a couple, but still. Like they created the show and you're like, now they're dead and it's still running. It's like, it's more impressive than that because it was created in 1965 and he died in 1966. He died a year later and it still kept going. Like his wife probably kept going for a while, but still, like that's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
He died after and it keeps going for 67 years.
That's exactly what I'm trying to help people realize is like, you need two things. You need a message that people resonate with. If you can clarify your message, people can get on board with what you're doing. And number two, you need to let it go. You need to build a community of people that you're not the star. It's like people can take your idea and run with it and get the results on their own, help other people in your community move closer towards that, like that promised land of what you're offering. And you can do it too. I mean, you can get paid to do it, but it's like you can just push the ball and it starts rolling down the hill, and it's just going to keep going and going and going and going without you having to do anything. If you build a community like that, if you've got the right elements for a community with a good message and enough freedom that people can just kind of, do their own thing, you don't have to be involved anymore in it, and that's a part of your legacy of your business. I mean, imagine being like that guy. It's like you do some work on it for a year, and then you wake up, as a ghost 70 years later, and you're like, holy crap, this thing I started is still running and it's made like millions and millions of dollars and tons of people's careers. It's like just from something he started. That was a little idea and allowed other people to, run with it. That's the kind of like paradigm shift that I'm trying to help people with. Is like, don't just build your business. Like, don't just get your own paychecks and like try to get your own clients. Like, get an idea that a community forms around, and then that thing will explode.
And then everyone dies.
And then everyone dies, and it's all great. But I mean, that's how you live forever. It's like, if you do something that's really not about you, it's about what it does for everyone. That's how we remember you. Because I mean, it's not about like, oh, that guy like busted his ass for decades making this thing become real. It's just, he started something that other people were able to keep going. And like, everybody who's connected to that show has something, like has some in some way that they owe it to like the person who started it. Every single one of them is going to have some sort of connection and attachment to that show because of what he started. It's like they owe a part of their experience to that guy, not because he did something for them or with them, just getting the idea going, just getting it real enough that other people can use it. And I think that's the that's the things, like the people who have tons of money understand this. It's like, you don't have to do gobs and gobs and gobs of stuff for someone for it to be valuable. It's like, you might move the needle just far enough that it opens up a whole new possibility for their business. And all you have to do is just like a little nudge or adjustment. And that for the right person is valuable, like in terms of like hundreds or thousands of dollars.
All right, we're getting distracted. Should we focus on starting to fill out the perfect webinar?
Yeah, I'm opening the 5-minute Facebook groups perfect webinar in Google Slides.
Can we modify something in Google Slides and then open it and modify it later in PowerPoint?
Probably. I mean, I think PowerPoint will open, let's see, download. Yeah, you can download a PowerPoint presentation from like when you export it.
Okay.
So you should be able to, yeah. All right. Should I just edit this one that's in here?
Yeah, sure.
All right, cool.
Go throw away some skin.
All right.
And
Title slide.
as one of the blisters that I got from the walking challenge, the skin finally detached. I'm like, cool, I can get rid of it now. It only took like 3 weeks.
I should probably check my calendar, make sure I don't have anything scheduled with anybody. I don't think I do. Okay, I am free today, so maybe we can get this done. This would be cool. Have this finished.
Alright.
Yeah, there's only 200 slides. We should be able to knock this out.
I mean, I guess the first step would be, or do you just want to go through it? Because I feel like we need your framework. Like, what is your framework?
Okay.
That's really important that we need.
All right. So the framework is that this first slide is like how to do such and such in less than such and such without such and such?
I don't know. Hold on. Let me open it on my end so I can see what you're doing.
Uh-huh. I wonder if I should just do this in the group. Probably too much overwhelm. Yeah, we'll synthesize this down to like a 5-minute video for people later. Grab them with a joke or a story. I could talk about helping Amazon grow their business. It's like, yeah, I worked in their warehouse. But I think that's the big idea is like, just focus on being normal and like, I'll help you do the marketing part.
I'm wondering, should we start with the perfect webinar or should we start with the webinar registration page?
Webinar registration page. As in like just building that out?
Yeah, I'm wondering, like, does it make more sense to build out the webinar and then use that information to build out the opt-in for the webinar, or build out the opt-in to use that to make sure that the webinar like represents what people expect when they opt in?
Oh, that makes sense. I mean, no, we can reverse it the other way too. It's like, we'll tell them exactly what the webinar is going to be about. Should we do this or should we do the sales page? Or maybe the sales page. I mean, not the sales page, like the checkout page. But maybe that'll be easier to do once we've filled out the webinar, because it's like we have.
Yeah, because like the sales page is just a summary of the webinar. It's like, here's a picture of the course. Here's the course, you get the course at this value, you get the live training at this value, you get bonus number 1, bonus number 2, and so on and so forth. So it's like, it should be pretty easy. We already have all the basic elements there. It's just a question of filling in the blanks.
Yeah. All right. What do you think?
That is very professional. That's how you should start the webinar.
What do you think is the best case study here to put? Is it like the help somebody grow from 400 to 4 million audience? Is it like,
I think if we use like, that's why it's important to have the framework, because once we have the framework, we're like, all right, let's say there's 4 points in the framework.
what's the best example to
highlight? Like, yeah, whatever the best example. So like, we want to include the like 15,000 books sold and the 4 million audience, just because that's really impressive. So we want to have that at one point.
All right. Like, well, let's, yeah.
Use the AAA one. That's a good example also, because you're like, it's a known company and you have quantifiable results. Like, they weren't even on the list. And as a result of the work that I did with them, they were in the top 20%.
Yeah. All right.
But I think it's more important about like finding examples that properly illustrate the point that you're trying to make.
So the result we want is grow your business. Oops. Without overwhelm. Okay, so.
Oh yeah. I mean, we don't need to do this right now,
Huh?
but I want to buy a domain in order to set everything up.
That's such a cool feature. All right. So in order to grow your business without overwhelm, you need to have a simple system, a simple, repeatable system. Oops.
Just remembered something. I sent something to myself before, and I don't remember if it's related to this or not. Let me go check.
You talking to me?
Sort of. More talking to myself. Oh, hold on. Actually, don't hold on, but because there's a webinar that Russell Brunson does, like, it's an automated webinar, but I was looking at it for the like the registration page, but someone in the group said it's really good, you should watch the webinar. So I'm like, well, we're creating a webinar now, why not watch it now and just use that to build our own webinar?
Say that again. There's a training on this webinar.
No, Russell Brunson has a webinar that he, like, an automated webinar that's running. I'm like, I was using the opt-in page as an example for when we build ours out, but I'm like, we're building out the perfect webinar. Why not look at his perfect webinar live?
Ah, gotcha.
Pause, whenever we're like, all right, what's the next step? Let's do this. And use
Yeah.
his as example, I mean. And since it's automated, I should be able to pause it, hopefully.
Okay.
Just hope we're going to be able to pause it, because if not, this is going to be useless. Uh, this really is nothing interesting. You're just turning your back to the camera. Yeah, I just found the teaching principle for frameworks. All right, it's beginning live. Yeah, yeah. Nope, can't pause. Damn. All right, well, that's not really going to help us because we can't pause. So, do you need any help?
Not yet.
I guess I'll respond to the Facebook messages then.
Cool. Okay. Tell me how this resonates with you, unless you're busy.
Give me a second.
Sure.
I'm just saying how awesome you are, so it's worth it. No, because I was responding to the guy. It's like I, mentioned some of your things, like, you help people sell like 15,000 copies, it's like from audience from 400 to 4 million. It's like grow a YouTube channel 27,000, and then after, like, in brackets, like, sorry if I sound like I'm boasting, he's my best friend and I'm really proud of him.
And I mean, you're welcome to say whatever you want. I mean, if you want to just be like, I mean, but to be fair, we're both just normal guys. Like, we're not that, I mean, you know what? Say whatever you're going to say. I don't need to tell you what to.
Go ahead.
Okay, so here's the framework, I think. So the promise is we're going to help you grow your business without overwhelm. So our program is called 5-Minute Facebook Groups. The whole purpose is so that you can grow your business without being overwhelmed. 5-Minute Facebook Groups should be clear enough from the title, like, start a Facebook group that you can grow in 5 minutes. All right, well, why a Facebook group? Why 5 minutes? Okay, so the reason that we want to do this, like, if you want to do this without overwhelm, if you want to grow a business that doesn't feel like you're struggling, you have to have a system that is simple. It needs to be something that you can do, that you have the ability to do. It needs to be something that you want to do. It needs to be something that you can remember to do. Like, if you can't put it on your calendar and say, I guarantee I can get this thing done. So you might do something like, you might put something on your business like, get 5 clients on your calendar. It's like, okay, that's not specific enough to know how long that's going to take. If you don't have a system that's simple enough where you know what the tasks are, that you could do something in 5 minutes a day and know that you've checked off the important things on your list, like, you're not going to be doing this without overwhelm. You're constantly going to be coming up against stuff. So it's got to be simple. You only do what matters. The things that matters are the tasks that get you more sales and more clients. If you're doing other stuff that is not simple, it's just going to drain you. You have to stop doing the things that are draining you. That's like watching long trainings, needing like being in a program where you constantly need to go back and clarify from the coach, like, what am I supposed to do? What's the actionable stuff? If you're in a relationship, either with a client where you feel like you're the expert and they're continually needing support, or if you're being coached and you feel like you don't quite know what's going on, they're not able to make it simple enough for you to do the tasks to move your business forward. It's like, stop doing all that stuff. You have to have a system that's simple. So that's why we're doing 5-minute Facebook groups. It's something simple, easy, understandable. It's got to be something that you can do in 5 minutes a day. You also need an automatic audience attraction process. Like, if you don't have a way that you're consistently getting leads and turning them into clients in your business, you're going to feel overwhelmed. Like, it's going to be a process of, what content should I write? What does my audience want? How do I know if this launch is going to go well? It's like, if you don't have an automatic way to attract your correct audience, that's going to lead to overwhelm. You're going to feel like you're constantly struggling to grow your business. So we want to get you consistent results. We want to do something that's going to be consistent, the same, and still automatically attract the audience that you want. So what we're going to do is we're going to help you build a smart list so that you're not having to show up and continually nurture prospects in an email You're not having to generate like expert copy that turns, prospects into clients. Like, you're going to build a smart list that will nurture itself. It's going to have all of the aspects of AI without any of the technical overwhelm. So your prospects are talking to people who are about to become clients, and your clients are talking to people who are interested in becoming prospects. They're constantly nurturing each other. That's what we're going to create. And in order for this to work, you have to have a message that hooks the right people fast. If you have that message that hooks the people fast, you have a repeatable brand idea, you pump that into your smart list, and then now you have an automatic audience attraction mechanism. So you've got leads turning into clients coming into your business on repeat that you don't have to worry about doing that. So all you do is worry about the 5 minutes a day that you can do that nobody else can, that you can't hand off. And that's the stuff that you got to do. If you don't have that automatic attraction mechanism, you're not going to have an efficient business. You're going to be overwhelmed. And that's the thing. It's like, it doesn't matter if this is happening automatically. And it doesn't matter if it's simple. If this is not exceptional, effortless efficiency, like, you're not going to want to do it. If this is not something that feels effortless, if this process, if whatever your business is doing doesn't create more bandwidth for you to do better things, do the part of your business that you like, which is getting on calls with clients, seeing people have transformations, getting to take time off whenever you want and go on vacation with your family, and you still get clients in your business. If it's not effortless, I don't care if it's 5 minutes a day. I don't care if it's automatic. Like, you're still not going to do it. It's got to feel effortless, and it's got to be exceptional, because you want to have faster results. Like, this could be a great system that's 5 minutes, but if it's like you only get one client a year, well, you're slowing the whole thing down. It's like, yes, you could do 5 minutes a day on any system, but it just depends on how effective it is. And if it's not efficient, like if you can't do more while doing less, again, it's not going to be fast, but it's going to feel like you're even more behind than you already feel like you are. And you're already overwhelmed in your business. You already feel like, I'm doing all of this stuff and is it moving the needle? Well, if you reduce down to a simple process, and it doesn't have to be our process, but if you're doing 5 minutes in a day in your business and it's not giving you more results with less work, you're just gonna feel even more frustrated. It's like, I cut out all this stuff. People tell me, do less in your business, do the right things in your business, and that's how the successful people win. Okay, well, I'm doing less, but I'm still not making any money. So now I feel like I'm even more behind. So it's got to be efficient. So that's the reason that we're really focused on Facebook groups. Like, that creates this self-nurturing process. It gives you a place to put your message that people can talk about over and over and over. And then all you have to do is worry about the tasks of keeping people talking about that thing, feeding them the stuff that they need so that they're growing their business. And you're just saying, okay, who's ready to work with me? That's what we're really building with 5 minute Facebook groups. It's a simple process that will create an automatic audience attraction asset for your business. And you've got to have something that's exceptionally effortless and efficient. Otherwise, what's the point? So that's the idea for the pitch. And then we'll just like build out from there in terms of like, well, what do these things mean? Where are the stories that kind of demo and prove that this stuff works? So it's like, what are the fast results that we've gotten? How are we doing getting more results with less work? How are we creating more bandwidth? Those sorts of things. So.
Okay. I like the general idea of it. It just feels overwhelming.
Okay. In what sense?
How can we simplify it down to like an overview. So I think like maybe step one would be, what is this struggle? So it's like you're overwhelmed because you're a normal person trying to be a super entrepreneur, like a Superman. And it's like you just need to accept the fact, I'm a normal person. I need to do something simple. It's like you can use yourself as an example of like, hey, I used to think the solution to succeed in business was to become like Superman. But it turns out that the solution is actually accepting the fact that I'm just a normal person. I get overwhelmed easily. I don't have as much time as I would like to work on business. Just kind of like the brief overview, like 30-second explanation of like, this is, I mean, I don't know how to word it, but it's like maybe use you as an example, maybe describe it's like, hey, are you this person? But it's kind of get into the point where it's like, I'm just a normal person. I need to stop trying to be a superhuman because that's just causing me to fail and be overwhelmed.
Yeah.
And then we kind of present the solution of like, hey, we realize like we need to find something simple. Just like, all right, how do we make more money? We need more clients. How do we get more clients? We need to attract them without spending a ton of time doing that. So you can spend your time actually helping them. And then the strategy we came up with is Facebook, because I don't know what the stats, we have to look up the stats, but it's like there's over 1 billion people who use Facebook every single day. That's the simplest way for you to reach your audience. And the best way to do that is to create a community so that the community makes itself and generates clients so that once you set it up, you don't need to constantly go back and do the work.
Right.
The framework we came up with is like whatever framework you name it, it's like, all right, this simple steps is like you launch it, you grow it, you monetize it, and you automate it. That way, once you're done, you can just step away and it does it for you. It's like, I feel like if we do that in that step of like, this is step one, like this is your problem, this is the solution. Actually, hold on, let me go in my documents that I had open. He was explaining how to teach your frameworks. He's like, 1, introduce it. 2, describe it. 3, share how you learned it / earned it. 4, share your strategy, so the outline of it. 5, share the tactics, so more like the steps. And then 6, show how it works for others. So it's like, in this case, it could be like, I don't know, the framework, like the basic framework is 5-minute Facebook groups. And it's like, you describe it, it's like, you know, these are this is my 4-step framework in order to build an audience that constantly generates leads for you without you having to do the work, as an example. And then share how you learned it. So like you explain, it's like, yeah, I used to think I needed to be Superman and I did all these different things to try to succeed, but it just ended up overwhelming me. So I realized I just need to be a normal person, keep this as simple as possible. And that's how we came up with the strategy. And then the outline is like, all right, step 1 is you want to launch your group, grow it, monetize it, then automate it so you can step away. And then the tactics would be, I don't know, what would be the tactics in this case? I don't know. I guess we need an example.
The tactics would be, you need a message that hooks the right people fast. Put that into a smart list, and then make sure that you have a repeatable brand idea.
Yeah, okay. And then it's like, then you give an example of like, hey, we use this strategy with this person and this is the result they got. Or whatever story that kind of conveys that concept. Because before you were explaining everything, it's like everything makes sense, but I'm just picturing someone who's coming into this. And it's like they're already overwhelmed. You're presenting all this information and they just feel even more overwhelmed. So I'm just like, how do we present this in a simple, easy way of like, you're overwhelmed. We're going to help you stop being overwhelmed. And this is kind of like the strategy that we're going to present. And I like, that's the thing, I don't know, maybe we just need to go through the webinar and do it step by step and kind of see what happens. Or do we need to come
All
up
right,
with a
so let's pull up
with
the.
framework? It's like 5-minute Facebook groups is it's more like the mechanism of like, this is how you result, but it's like, what exactly are you teaching? What are you offering? Like,
Right.
I don't know.
The 5-minute, okay, I see what you're saying. So that's the promise. The name of this framework is,
Actually, maybe we don't need it. Maybe we can come back after and just name the framework.
okay, let's placeholder, 5-minute freedom framework.
Yeah, that seems like porn. FMF. Let me go back to the webinar section. All right, so I guess one of the most important things is the big domino. So what is the overarching false belief that you must change in order to eliminate resistance to buy? I'm assuming it's, what's the false, like, what's the overarching false belief that we need to change in order to get them to buy? Like that big domino, I guess it would be business needs to be hard. Like I need to work hard in order to succeed.
Okay, I've been thinking about this. So there's a couple of things that I think are applicable here. I could be super wrong about this, so you tell me what you think. Number one is everybody who talks to this niche. It's like, hey, you're overwhelmed. I'm gonna save you time. I'm gonna help you do less in your business. Blah 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 blah. All of that's bullshit. In order for you to build a business that actually is like going to make you the kind of money and give you the kind of margin, you don't actually want to work less, you want to work more. But the problem is you're doing all of the wrong things that don't make money, and it's draining, it's making you frustrated. So what you need to do is stop doing every single thing that doesn't make money and only do the, like the 5 minutes a day that is going to get you excited about getting more clients. It's going to actually get more people in your business. And when you do things and you start to see a little bit of progress, you start to see a little bit of results, like you might actually go the extra mile. It might actually get you excited to do more. The parts of the business that actually move the needle. My mom, when I was a kid, she used to say, like when I used to complain about doing the dishes or like doing a load of laundry, she's like, just do it for 5 minutes. Just start. Like all you have to do is just do it for 5 minutes. And it's like, I always was frustrated because I knew it was a trick. It was like, if I start, then like it's easier to keep going and finish the task. Even if I say I'm only going to do it for 5 minutes, like once you get going, then it's like, all right, I'm in motion. It's not that hard to just finish what I'm doing. And sometimes you actually let yourself off the hook when you're done. And other times you're like, okay, well, I've already got that done. I feel good about that. So like, what's one more thing that I can do? That's what you need to set up in your business, where you're constantly rewarding yourself for having got started. And if all you do is 5 minutes a day, we still are showing you the right things that are going to get you the results. But it's like, if those things are things that are easy, it's clear what to do, you actually could do it and say, all right, all I have to do is just do one thing, and I know I've moved my business forward. It's like that process is actually going to get you excited to move faster. Like the people who really get somewhere are the ones who are like, they're putting in tons of time and energy. And you're like, where are you getting this like hustle from? It's because they're doing the right stuff that fulfills them. It's not because they're doing less. It's because they're doing the stuff that means something. And it's like, if you're only doing the work that like consistently gets clients over and over and over again, of course you're going to do that over and over. It's like writing yourself a check. But I mean, if you're doing the stuff that's like, you get clients in your business, so what you really like is talking with them, and like within a few calls, they're getting this transformation, that you're changing their life. That's the stuff that you want to be doing in your business. If you're doing just a little bit that gets them, moved them to the place where that's what you're doing, you've got bandwidth to do those better things, the things you actually want to do. What you're going to do is you're going to find you're filling your time with all the stuff that you actually really like. You're not doing less in your business. You're doing way more than most people are. You're just doing the right stuff. And the reason you're overwhelmed right now is because you're pushing yourself to do more of the stuff that you hate.
Okay, that makes sense. So it's the false belief is I need to do everything in order to succeed in business.
Mm-hmm.
And what you need to get them to realize is like, you need to do one thing. What is the most important thing you need to do in business? Generate clients.
Yeah, it's I need to do everything or I need to do less things. And neither of those is true. It's I need to do the right things that are the things that I get fueled by, so that I can keep doing them.
Okay, what if we approach this as like every level is a funnel?
Mhm.
The top of the funnel is like, you believe you need to do everything in order to succeed in business. Then we funnel it down to, you don't need to do everything. You only need to do one thing that generates actual results. And then the top of the next funnel is, all right, what is that one thing that you need to generate results? And it's like, well, you need to generate clients, because without clients, you don't have a business. And it's like, all right, how do you generate clients? Well, there's a ton of different ways you can do it. You can do paid advertising, you can do YouTube, you can do Facebook, you can do all these different things.
Yeah.
Look at the stats. The biggest community of people out there is Facebook. And the best way to use that is to create your own community. And so it's like you keep funneling down until they realize, all right, it's like they went from I need to do everything in business to I just need to do one thing. It's like that one thing is getting clients. And the way to get clients is through Facebook. The strategy to do that is to work 5 minutes per day so I don't get overwhelmed, and build a community that runs itself and keep generating clients, so I can then focus on the next important thing, which is helping the clients. It's like if we walk them through that process, that's from I'm overwhelmed, I need to do everything, to I just need to build a Facebook group in 5 minutes per day.
Yeah. Okay, so don't do less. Don't do everything. Do the thing that
Oh, what if we make this into a framework? Like the business clarity framework or something like that. It's like this framework is the most important thing you can ever understand in business. And this is why I'm teaching it to you first. It's like, let's say there's 4 different levels. So level 1, it's like, you believe you have to do everything. In fact, you need to do only one thing that's going to yield results. How do you then level 2? How do you get results in business? By getting clients. Level 3, how do you get clients? You go where the biggest community is, and that's Facebook. Then how do you use Facebook to get clients? You create a community that runs itself.
Yeah.
Like we teach them that principle. It's like it can be as simple as that, of like 30 seconds of it's like this is the framework. We walk you through so you get to the point where you realize, okay, the one thing I need to do is build an audience on Facebook. Well, great. Now I'm going to be hungry. Or maybe we're overthinking this once again. Maybe we just need to do what you were saying before and go through the perfect webinar and just fill it out.
All right.
I really wish we could have like a live example of this. Like there was a webinar, but it was like I couldn't pause, so there's no point in doing that. Because this is just like filler of like, hey, filling the blanks, but it's like, yeah, but it's easier if I have a real life example, or I can like, okay, this is what he's doing, this is how I do it for like our business.
Oh, in the presentation, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, well, this stuff is self-explanatory to me. And I've read
I mean-
Expert Secrets, so I'm sure it's in there somewhere in my subconscious.
Yeah, I guess for now we can just kind of go through and fill in the blanks and do it, and then we can come back and rework it later. But it's just like as an example, the slide like intro/rapport. It's like that is very vague.
Mm-hmm. Well, this is, I mean, this is, what are you gonna tell them? What kind, like, how do you align values so that people are like, okay, I like this guy enough to give him like another 5 minutes, 10 minutes to listen to see what he has to say.
Yeah, well, I guess here he's talking about like building rapport. So it's like justify their failures, allay their fears, throw rocks at their enemies, confirm their suspicions, and encourage their dreams. It's like it's not your fault if you fail, because society teaches you that you need to do everything in order to succeed.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, but don't worry, there is a simpler way to do this. And it's like, unfortunately, most marketers out there only care about making money. So they're trying to sell you something that is unrealistic because all they want is your money. They don't really care about helping you. And then confirm suspicions. What would be the suspicions? I don't know. And then encourage their dream. It's like, I don't know. Anyway, my brain's not really working because I'm trying to come up with the concepts when it's like you're the expert.
Mhm.
But yeah, I think if we just kind of like hit those points relatively quickly, I
Mhm.
think
Work. All right, I will be right back.
I guess I'll be back too then.
Okay, so the intro and rapport is really, you're telling stories to show them that you've been exactly where they're at. So this is like align yourself to where your prospects are. So first coach I hired.
Later on that you introduce yourself.
What?
I don't know, because later on there it's you qualify yourself. So I'm not sure if you introduced yourself before that or not.
Hmm.
Or the intro and report, the intro could be like, you kind of like, hey, here's what I'm going to show you or teach you in this, this webinar. And then the report's like, like, don't worry, like, it's not your fault you found like all the points that we hit before. And then the joke or story, it's like, you can then share a story of like yourself that makes them relate. It's like, hey, I used to think I needed to do everything and I need to be like Superman, but I realized like I'm just a normal guy and that's exactly what I need to do to be successful. And you can share that story there. Well, that's oddly convenient. Here's someone I helped grow their audience from 400 to 4 million. Like, what are the odds that it would be those exact numbers? I'm kidding, as if it was already there. The thing it's a little confusing because there's the intro and rapport, and then in the book he explained like this is how you build rapport. But then later on, it's like, who is this for? Like, yeah, okay, but how can you assuage their fears and like everything if you even say it's for them? So maybe the building rapport is different in the beginning. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Maybe we can just skip that for now. Just kind of like go through and fill in the things that we're like, all right, we know this is what goes here. And then we can come back and fill in the rest later. By the way, you know what I love the most about this? We're building our business and I'm in my underwear.
So am I. Just have pants on over them.
Fair enough. Well, in that case, I'm naked. I just have clothes over my naked body. I like how, the second slide is like one title slide. Okay. All right, so what do we know what our statement is? So like how to in less than, without, or whatever our equivalent of that is. I think that would be kind of the same as what we would have on the webinar sign up page. It's like in his case, it's like the weird, almost backwards funnel secret that is currently being used by an underground group of entrepreneurs to sell almost anything you can dream of. Like, I think the tagline for signing up to the webinar and that first tagline in the webinar would be the same. Oh, great. Facebook just changed to Spanish for some reason. Oh, nope, it's back to English. All good. Oh, that was weird. All right, let's just go in step by step. So do we have our statement in the beginning or not? If not, we can just skip and move on.
Mm.
I don't know.
I guess we can just kind of like, that is logical enough that we're like, all right, that kind of makes sense. Come back in and modify it later. It doesn't need to be perfect. All right, so I don't know what they mean by title slide. Is it the title of,
What?
is it 5-minute Facebook groups? Is that what they mean? Yeah, that works.
Okay.
Hold on, I purchased the perfect webinar script thing, so there might be something in the course section. Perfect webinar. Well, I did find training from Shakir Hussein, who's a Comma Club award winner or two Comma Club X. I'm not sure which one. But his things is like he owns a website, funnel.com.
Uh-huh.
He's very good at funnels. Yeah, he has. Holy dang. Whoa. Apparently, it seems like he has 3 2 Comma Club X awards. Because on his YouTube channel, there's a picture of him and Russell holding up 3 of them side by side.
Wow.
And there's a video where he's like, how to create the perfect webinar step by step. So maybe we should just watch that and go through it step by step. It's funny because as we're speaking, I just got a message from another 2 Comma Club X award winner. Uh, so yeah, should we just go through his video and do it step by step?
Yeah.
All right, so let's do this.
Pages in our webinar funnel. Show you a webinar. So if you want, you have questions, feel free to ask about questions.
Okay, it's on his website, but it's actually Russell Brunson teaching. So even better. Actually, I'm wondering, do I have that? Did he just take the thing and put it on his channel? Because I bought the perfect webinar secrets, like, I don't know, thingy, it was like a $7 thing or whatever. And for some reason, it's not allowing me to log in. I don't know why? Come on, log in. Log in, mother. Why is it doing this? Is it the internet? Anything else seems to be working. No, internet seems fine. Maybe if I disconnect and reconnect. Sorry, technical issues.
Oh man, so stupid.
Well, you gotta share. You can't say something stupid and not share. Come on, man. I guess you can. Come on, why isn't it logging in?
Okay. So the name of my presentation is the 5E freedom model. So the way I define it, there's 5E freedom. And I just like renamed like these
like pillars in the framework that I did is like, it has to be easy, it has to be effortlessly effective, and it has to have exceptional efficiency. It's like, you've got, like, that's how I think. That's how so like when I say that this is the exact system that I use to help my client grow their audience from 400 to 4 million without paid ads, it's like, I don't think I ever spent more than 5 minutes pre-planning any of the stuff that I did. Like when I shot videos and stuff, I would pack the gear and I'd be like, oh, I need a plan. And I'd sit for 5 minutes and okay, that's good enough. And then I would just go shoot stuff. But it's the same thing. Like when I train my teams, I don't really go and do homework before. I go and I show them this is what I do. And I just document it as I go. I just, I don't spend a lot of energy like doing stuff beforehand. I just do it. And then the 5 minutes that I spend before is like what's the big thing that I want them to take away? Like that's really it. And so, you know, it's like if my actual thing that I'm doing for somebody is like going and shooting a video, it's like, okay, what is the easiest way that I can do this? Because it's just me. It's like, what is going to be the most effective way for me to do this? It's like, how can I narrow the idea really, really, really far? So it's still going to get the job done, but it's like, it's going to be emotional. It's going to have impact. I mean, that to me, what I've found is like just bypassing any kind of explanation and just go straight to emotion is like, that's what gets people invested. And then like efficiency is big for me because like I've done so much stuff just on my own by myself. When we did the show during the pandemic, like we couldn't meet. The 400 people that were in his class were at home at their computers, and we set up an entire TV show out of his living room. Like I had to do all of that by myself. So it had to be efficient. It had to be something that I could get more done with less. Like that was how we had like over about 500,000 impressions over, I don't know what it was, like 12 episodes or something over the course of 3-4 months or something that summer. We had a big reach, just like organic engagement with, I think every single video we had at least over 2,000 views, like the moment we went live. That's more people than we had in our audience. And like some of them got, 5,000-6,000 views and stuff, just like from the algorithm being like, hey, something's happening here. We got to share this with more people. And people would stick around. People would watch that nobody knew. They were from around the world. And, we just looking at the metrics, it's like YouTube shared our content with about just over 500,000 people that summer. It's like it would put it in front of people, and not everybody would stay, not everybody would click. But like overall, the amount of people that we got, we probably, if you average close to 4,000 views per video, from 400 to 4,000, that's like a 10x increase. Just by the algorithm saying, hey, there's something happening with these people. Let's share this out to more people. So the amount of people that saw what we were doing is like 10 times the amount of what we could have done in person. And by, by me having like an efficient and effective process that was easy for me to do, I didn't spend any, like, I didn't spend hours and hours working on that show because I had like Eden. She was like, I was sitting home babysitting most of the time. She was like, she had just been born. Sarah was like flat on her back at the house, and I was like cleaning the house and doing the groceries and then still working at Sandals Church. Like I didn't have bandwidth to do that. So it had to be something that's like,
Sorry, it's just every single time you mention Sandals Church, I just picture you go to church in sandals. Just kind of like Hawaiian shirts, like, like sandals.
yeah, some people do. I mean, it was a very laid back, casual. I mean, it's in Southern California, so what do you expect? It's like,
I know.
but but yeah, I mean, I literally could talk about this stuff in the webinar. It's like I mean this is what I do. I'm a very, very normal person that is really lazy and has very little time. Like, the way that I help people is like, what is the bare minimum that I can do? And when you help the right people, they get great results because they're already great. They're already amazing. And they just need your help for a little bit of time doing what you're going to do. And you get to say, I helped get this result. It wouldn't have happened if I wasn't there. They wouldn't have gotten that if I was not involved. But I didn't have to like go, craft an amazing message. I didn't have to build a bunch of stuff. I just did what I knew how to do for the right people. That's every single result that I've gotten that's been like great, like amazing results is like, it wasn't barely me. I just showed up and did my thing, and then they were already cool. It's like, I think that's another thing I should talk about. It's like, it's too much work to create clients. It's like, you want to attract the people who it's like, yeah, I'm already gonna, like, this is probably gonna be great anyway, but I'd like you on board. It's like they're excited to have you do what you're gonna do for them. So, if somebody's like already on their path of spiritual awakening and you're a mindset coach, it's like, I'm gonna do this. Like, what I want to do is I want to be the best version of me that I can be. And I'm cleaning up my life. I'm doing my stuff. I think that thing that I need now is a coach. It's like, those are the people you want to help. The people who are already doing the right things, and you just have the one piece that they're missing.
I think it might be useful also to mention like the amount of work, or rather the lack of work that went into creating this. It's like, yeah, okay, we spoke in like hours, yes, hours and hours and hours and hours, but like of actual sit down work, very, very little work.
Yeah, we're doing this like for the fun of it. in the middle of our just hangout time, basically.
It's kind of like accidentally building a business. We're just like chilling, having fun. It's like, oh, we built a business. Cool.
But that's exactly the thing. It's like, if it's easy, it's like, well, I can hang out with Guillaume. If that's the business that I'm in, is hanging out with Guillaume, I can do that.
Well, I can't.
What's that?
I can't. I can hang out with you, but I can't hang out with me.
Yeah, exactly. And like, is it effective? It's like, how much time have we put on like probably hundreds of hours this year.
The thing is, like, of actual work, I've done 3 like full days of work, and 2 of those days I would say were spent on the sales page, and we're not even using the sales page.
Yeah, so you've done like
of actual work, maybe like 1 day of work. Yeah. All right, so I can't log into my dashboard for some reason, so let's just watch the YouTube video. I'm assuming it's similar. So, all right.
If you have questions, feel free to ask me throughout the questions as well. I'm also going to jump on so I haven't decided this. All right, so to begin with, we're going to start over here. How do you guys ever right now? All right, so this is the webinar, and so backstory on this. This is something that I didn't really invent myself. It was initially actually looking at my first time out.
I'm just gonna skip through because all right, let's just, yeah, I'm just listening like faster, but let's just go over the like big picture overview. So there's the intro, which is one, the bold promise. Two, the hook to the end. So it's like find a reason for them to stay all the way to the end. Three, command attention. Four, qualify yourself. Five, future pace. I'm not sure what he means by that. And then there's the content. So the one thing, and underneath that is like the three secrets. So break and rebuild their belief pattern, which leads to let me ask you a question, and then the stack and the closes. So that's the brief overview. Actually, let me go on the table. It would be more comfortable for me. So okay, I'm just wondering, should I just go through on my end and kind of like walk you through, or should I go on my computer and screen share?
Yeah, I've got it pulled up so you can, I mean, unless we want to show this for like, so we can go back and look at notes. Yeah.
No, I don't. Like,
Okay.
is it easier if I screen share for you, or just kind of go through and tell you like, all right, step number one is this?
Yeah, just go ahead and step number one, step number two. I mean, I've yet to go back through any of our old videos, so.
Yeah, I've never watched any of them. Okay, so first slide is the title slide, or hold on, let me go back, like the statement slide. So it's like, his thing is my weird niche funnel that's currently making me $17,947,000 dollars per day. And then subtitle, and how to ethically knock it off in less than 10 minutes. It's like the bold statement, if you will.
Okay.
Although that's 2019, so it's 3 years old. So it may be like the funnel that we have now is the updated version. I don't know.
Mhm.
Anyway, I think we don't need to work too hard on that. We can always come back later and modify it.
Yeah.
Sometimes we're teaching again, like, I'm saying, it's so weird, right? You gotta get that. All right, so problem. Same thing at the end. So you get mine, then it's like mistakes. Now I gotta give you guys. Everyone stays to the end. I create yourself on phonology. I'm gonna give you this one for free. It's like right here, here's 4 pages of right here.
All right, so what can we offer to convince people to stay until the end?
A blowjob.
Okay, important question is, I was gonna say, who gives it, but you're giving the webinar, so I'm off the hook. I'm good. Sure, go ahead.
I mean, okay, so, but that's the level of like, what is the equivalent of that for?
What is a business blowjob?
Yeah, exactly. What is the equivalent of like, okay, by the end of this webinar, we're gonna have some sort of established relationship. So it's like you go to a bar, you meet somebody, you build up enough rapport, and you're like, hey, you wanna go like have a fling? So if you can, if a girl came up to you and be like, hey, I want to have a conversation with you just so you get to know me. I'm not a hooker. It's like, but I like you. Can I like take you to my house and like let's fuck? Like if they come out right and say this is the outcomes, like let's figure out what you need to know so that we can like get going. That's what we want to do at the beginning of this conversation.
Okay. I think I figured it out. I farted and it smells. No, I did figure that out. I figured that out a long time ago. What if we use this analogy, like for us to understand the process we need to go through for the webinar? So it's like, if we treat this as if it was a first date, of like, no matter whether we end up in bed at the end of the first date, we still want the person to come away having enjoyed the experience.
Right. It's like we're dating we're out socializing, and it's like, how do we do this so it's like we had a good time no matter what the outcome is. They had a good time no matter what the outcome is. And you just lay the cards on the table. It's like, hey, like this is what I'm here for. If you're up for it too, cool. If not, cool.
Okay, would a simple like, hey, stick till the end and we have a special surprise for you? Or should we, what is it? Because it's like one strategy could be like, we're gonna teach you the principles and the strategies, like at the end, whether you choose to, purchase the course that we're offering or not, we want you to walk away with something valuable. So we're going to give you like a one-sheet business plan that's going to summarize like everything you learned in this training. And then if you choose you don't want to invest, then at least you can take that, come away and implement that by yourself. So no matter what, you're coming away with something. Like in his case, like what he's giving at the end is like a funnel. So it's like 4-step like funnel with like, intro page, sales page, upsell, and confirmation. I don't know the exact details, but that's what he's giving at the end.
Yeah.
So what do we want to offer? Aside from the blowjob, of course. Ooh, what if it's like I don't know, a step-by-step like simplification process. It's like, no matter what, you can use this and implement it in your business to simplify everything. So you just eliminate everything that's a distraction and just focus on what's important.
Okay, so the promise is like grow your business, something without overwhelm, and like we're showing people how to like increase their audience so they can get more clients. So like, what if we offered like, I'll show you exactly how to get like how your audience wants you to talk to them so that they want to be connected to you or something. I don't know.
What if it's like, because what we're showing is like, hey, you're overwhelmed. Let's show you how to stop being overwhelmed, and the course then teaches you what to do once you stop being overwhelmed to make money. What if, no matter whether you purchase or not, here's the training on how to remove that overwhelm from your business. So even if like our strategy isn't good for you, at least we're showing you how to stop being overwhelmed.
What if it, um,
I mean, maybe we don't need to figure that out now. Maybe you can just like insert a slide and it's like, all right, you know, stay until the end to get X. And then we just
Okay.
come back. fill
okay,
it
so
in.
what occurs to me is like, we need to just tell them exactly what the webinar is gonna be. It's like, so in this training, like, you're gonna learn this, which is something that they want, hopefully. You're gonna learn this, which is something that they want, hopefully, and this. Like, if that's not exciting enough to you, it's like, I mean, I understand, like, you don't have to stay for the whole thing, but at the end, we're gonna offer like this, and hopefully that thing is super sexy and exciting too. So it's like, so even if like you think that that's something you want and you don't like the way that I'm like that our business runs, or if you're like, I'm not super excited, but it's like, but you're willing to stay through the whole thing. It's like, here's what we're gonna give you for watching.
Yeah, 'cause the thing, like the way he structured it is like, first slide is my
Mhm.
weird niche funnel that's currently making me blah, blah, blah. It's like, right, he's gonna show you how like to use that niche funnel to make money.
Mhm.
And it's like what he's giving, the next slide, is like, at the end, I'm gonna give you this funnel. So it's like promise, delivery. So it's
Okay.
like it convinces people, okay, you've sold me with the headline and you're delivering what you sold. So I'm gonna stay till the end to get that.
Mhm.
So what would be that equivalent for us? Like, is if our focus is like get rid of overwhelm so you can be successful in business, then at the end it's like, all right, stay till the end and we'll give you a step-by-step, like, I don't know, training on how to remove overwhelm from your business.
Mhm.
And it's like, well, that's why they joined the webinar. That's what they're after. They're going to want to stay till the end. And the entire process of the webinar is like, all right, what do you do once you remove the overwhelm? And that's the entire course. That's what we're selling.
Yeah.
It's like, no matter what, they're going to get what they wanted, which is, how do I stop being overwhelmed? No? Are we overthinking this?
Mm. Trying to think all the stuff that I have that applies to this. So I've got
We
the,
don't need to figure it out right now. It's like, we just need a slide where it's like, this is what you're going to get if you stick till the end.
all right, so I'm just putting this in the notes. This is like, okay,
Or
why is,
you can just like insert a slide and just put like, you know,
gotcha.
yeah, so it's just like a slide. If you stay till the end and then whatever it is that we offer when they stay. We can just come back later and figure out like, because we might rework the promise and the title and the headline and everything. And it's like the delivery as a result will probably, so we don't necessarily need to figure it out right now.
Yeah.
everyone stays till the end. My favorite sales funnel phonology. I'm going to give you this funnel for free. Like, it looks like right here's 4 pages of right here. I'm going to give you guys this, and you just stay till the end. But anything you use for free, what I do? Well, I got their attention. Don't got to give this people. I'm just like, no, I'm going to grab it and I got to give them a hug. Why should you say? Here's nothing free funnel. Like one of my webinars, like, I say, how do you guys want to see my call center? Okay, it's cool, first operation. Like, cool. So what I do is that everyone's saying that I'm going to take them out, I'm going to walk through their calls, and check out, see back. Okay, people want to see it, right? So he doesn't have to be something tangible. No, that's why we go like, give them a quick react watch. I don't think that was 490 or whatever. But you might want to just finish it. Then you know, I'm willing to sell you Christian something. So you time and also and starts loud and you can walk myself. Why are you like you're like holding the problem translating to me? I said like
Yeah, okay. And then the next step is, well, it's command attention. It's just like, you know, speak loudly with energy and just kind of like, you know, it's more the presence thing than anything else. Are you, okay, you were frozen. You're like,
Okay, well, I think I have a great idea.
okay.
I mean, lots and lots of webinars do this, where they're like, hey, I'm gonna give you a, oops, I just broke my knife. Like, hey,
That would be amazing in the webinar. Crap, I just broke my mic.
no, it's like the thing that they do is like, hey, I'm gonna give you like a $500 gift if you stay till the end, and it's always like a discovery call. And be like, okay, if you've ever been on a webinar, like people say, hey, I'm like, here's this valuable thing that you're gonna get if you stay till the end. I'm gonna tell you exactly what it is. Lots of people will do a discovery call where they're qualifying you to see if you're a good fit for their business. That's not actually valuable to you. I mean, you might get some help on that call, but what I'm actually going to do for you is I'm going to sit on a call with you and help you refine your message and give you a recording and a transcript and show you how to use that content like tomorrow to attract your clients. Like you can start using what you already have to start basically, instead of like I'm doing a discovery call to find out if you're good for me, it's like I'm going to just help you create the engaging content that you need right now.
I love that because, oh man, it's like if they're not sold by the end of it, then the bonus that they get for staying is, let me get on the phone and show you why you need this.
Yeah. But basically, I tell them right away, it's like, if they don't want to get on a call with me, it's like, and if they're not interested in the webinar, it's like, they're out. It's not some sort of like mystery thing that, but it's like, here's exactly what you're going to get. If you stay to the whole thing, it's like, maybe you're like, okay, this system doesn't speak to me, but it's like, but I do want Aaron's help. And like, if I can just stack a whole, if I get like 1 or 2 people every time I do this presentation of people who are fairly qualified to get some benefit from this, what I figured out the other day is like, holy crap, like we can do what I was trying to do in Descript, which is if I interview somebody and then I have a transcript of what they have, so then I can pull out the parts that are great and you can use that for content. YouTube now has a feature where, well, we already figured out that YouTube automatically transcribes your content. So then I can get on a Zoom call, stream it to my channel, and then they will go through the transcript, pull out, like we can do a code word, like we were saying, it's like, I can be like, that's golden content, right? Golden content right there. You just search golden content. Like that's where I've determined, like, that's what you should talk to your audience about, golden content. And you can actually clip 60 seconds of anybody's YouTube video, create a YouTube clip that can be shared on social media. YouTube now has like a basically share a tiny slice of a YouTube video. So I can actually get them to do the work of go create like little segments and clips out of our conversation. So I'll just tell them like, that's emotionally resonating. You should put that in front of your audience and see if you get bites. And so then I'm basically walking through all of their stuff and I'll be like, all right, golden content right there. That's your marker. And then we'll just go through and they might get 3, 4, 10, 15 little sound bites. I'll be like, all right, I'm going to have you say that again. Say it in 60 seconds. Say it in your own words. And then that's their thing. They're creating the content with me on the call. If they never work with me again, they're still, what I'm doing is I'm giving them the incentive to use my content, put it in front of their audience. So I'm starting to generate more shares from and it probably won't matter that much, but what it allows me to do is see what people found valuable and whether or not people get, like, what are the things that consistently get people to raise their hand. So be like, hey, come back here, clip these little areas out where we had our conversation. And then if you get a client from it, if you get a prospect say, hey, I'd love to talk with you. What is it like to work with you? It's like, just leave a little comment. Be like, oh my gosh, I can't believe this worked. Like, let me know what your results are. We want to know this. And then like I can just have like a deck full of client calls, whether they pay us or not. It's like of people demonstrating exactly how I help people. And the people who are like, oh my goodness, I need that.
I'm just wondering, what if the like strategy session was like, as an example, it's like, all right, you're going to get a strategy session at the end or however we want to name that. But what you do in the strategy is you literally, it's like a done for you. We're going to launch your Facebook group in 30 minutes. That you begin the process. It's like by doing it with them, it's like they begin the process and they're going to be like, okay, now what? Well, now you need to grow the group, monetize the group, and automate the group. That's why I created a course. It's like you begin the process. So it's kind of like either you buy in, if not, you get this free strategy session. If you take it, I'm going to begin the process for you.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like that trial you were talking about before. Like, if you don't want to buy it, here's a free done for you trial to begin the process.
I actually like that better because it creates incentive for them to come back and get my help some more. So it's like, even if they're just in the free version of the Facebook group, it's like they're going to see people getting results. They're going to see what I'm doing, ways that I'm helping people, and it'll make them want to work with me more. But it also, it's like, well, we have a free Facebook group, but it's like, I need to figure out how do I get people into it. I need a better message than whatever the heck I have right now. It's like, there's lots of obvious ways for them to be like, hey, Aaron, I need you to help me create like an automatic audience attraction message. Like, how do we do that? Well, let's get on a call and I'll create the content, and then out of the stories that you share, and then you just go through and clip the stuff that we talked about and then start sharing it.
All right, I think that would be good. Like, I don't know how we would word it, because in the beginning, earlier, like at that early in the process, they're not going to know, oh, I need to launch a Facebook group.
Yeah.
But it's like, word it in such a way that they understand, like, I'm going to help you launch your business or whatever, like, whatever that is. It's like, I'm going to do this for you. And like, you're going to get this for free at the end of the webinar, whether you decide to purchase or not. And it's like, we can be like, it's valued at $500.
So like, if you would like me to help you grow your audience, I'll do that for you. If you stay, like, I'll give you a way to book that time with me on my calendar. And like, I will do the work to help you grow your audience on a 30-minute call.
Yeah, something like that. I think we can come back and refine it later. It doesn't need to be perfect, but I think this would be really good, because then we're catching all the people who aren't quite convinced.
Okay, this, because what we're doing is like, here's the open loop. My simple system I use to help my client grow their audience from 400 to 4 million without paid ads. And if you want my help growing your audience using this system, I'll give you a way to book a call with me and I'll do it for you over the phone, like over the call. This isn't like a discovery call where where I ask you a few qualifying questions. Like I'm literally going to do work for you on this call and build you something that will help you attract your audience.
Okay, my only concern with this is people who are interested, who are like, all right, I want to buy this. Does that mean you need to offer this launching the Facebook group for them to everyone, even people who sign up? Because you don't want people who sign up to feel like they're getting less than people who don't sign up.
That's true.
And it's like, the thing is, since we're going to do the webinars live in the beginning, this is an offer we can remove at any time. So we're not locked in.
That's true.
We could offer this to anyone, everyone on the webinar. And it's like only people who are actually interested will sign up to book, like to have the session with you. And it's like people who purchase get it, people who don't purchase and they're interested, they get it. People who don't purchase and aren't interested will not even book the session.
Okay, 1 second. What is the,
Well, I'm going to get something to eat while you're thinking.
I think I know what this should be.
Should it be done?
Uh,
I think it should. Half-eaten sandwich. Oh yeah.
oh yeah. Oh yeah.
See, that's the beauty of when you eat and you're like, I'm full, but there's not that much left. And like most of the time you finish it, but sometimes you don't. And then the next day you're like, I'm so happy for this leftover. It's funny. I just saw a post in the ClickFunnels group. And it's like an image of like what you see, and then like it points to a plant, and then where it came from, and it points to like what I'm assuming is either the earth or crap or like manures. It's like basically entrepreneurs are full of crap.
All right, so the post that got Randy's attention was, do you want me to build your audience for you? So I think the thing that he and everybody responded to, you want me to do X for you. So if what we're talking about is, okay, Joey said, no, what I want you is for you to put me indoors, and then I want to go home for a few weeks and paint between engagements. Interesting.
I wonder if he's talking about, painting like artwork or painting like his house.
Oh, this is good feedback. It feels exhausting. Build this, build that. Like that's the language of the prospects that are feeling overwhelmed. So instead of needing to build something, I'll build it for you.
That would be a really good promise. It's like in the beginning, it's like, I'm going to teach you this, and I'm so confident in what I do that if you think it's not a right fit for you, I'm going to do it for you for free.
So is it better if we say up front, like, I'll do this for you for free, or like, I'll build the next thing that you need in your business for you? And then it's just the next thing is always like the same thing. Like I find a way to show them that what they need is. So what do you need in your business? Do you need more clients? Well, all right. So let's build a Facebook group where you can invite people that will become your clients. You want to feel less overwhelmed? Well, let's build you a Facebook group so that you're not the one having to nurture all your prospects. Your community can do that for you, and you can just post a couple engagement posts at the beginning of the week that are pre-scheduled, and then you can walk away. You want to build a community, an active community where people really feel connected. It's like, well, let's build you a Facebook group. Let's create a place where they can hang out.
That could be good. It's like, I'm going to do the next step to get you towards your goal for free. And then you kind of explain like, hey, if you need to launch a group, I'm going to launch it for you. If you need to grow the group, I'm going to grow it for you. If you need to monetize the group, I'm going to monetize it for you. If you need to automate it, I'm going to automate it for you. Like whatever step you're at,
Yeah.
by the end of this, I'm going to get you one step closer.
Yeah. So it's like we either launch them a group or they have a group. So then I just interview them and find the things that they need to be saying to their audience, and they go do the work, clip that stuff out and reshare it to their group. And I can show them how to, like, that can be one of the training things in the group is like, here's how to pre-schedule out content. So you sit down for an hour, search the transcript for golden content, make a 60-second clip, and then post that in your Facebook group, click pre-schedule, set it up for next Monday. You're done.
Ooh. What if we did this, but we set it up in such a way that you don't have to do the work? What if
Tell me more.
what if we're like, by the end of this webinar, if you feel like it's not a right fit, we're going to give you whatever section of the course is what you need most. So if you don't have a group, we're going to give you the first part of the course that teaches you how to launch your group for free. And they get access to that. If you already have a group, you need to grow it, we'll give you the section of the course teaching you how to grow your group. So it's like we're giving them access to it, but only the portion that they need next. So if they choose not to buy anything, at least it helps them. But they're going to be in the portal. They're going to see like, oh, okay, this is valuable, this is good. And they're going to see all the other content there that's still locked. And they're going to be like, I want that. Like they get to experience it. And of course, if it helps them, they're going to be like, well, I want the next step. And if we do that, like all we have to do is just kind of create a page where it's like, okay, what is the next step that you need help with? You need to launch the group, you need to grow the group, you need to monetize it or automate it. And whatever step they need, it's like, all right, if you select this option, all right, it sends you to the thing like create an account, and it's automatically going to unlock that section of the course. It's like it shows like I'm going to show you step by step, give you access to the group and show you how to do that next step that you need in your business. It's like you don't need to deliver on it, so you don't need to do the work for them. And at the same time, it shows them, like it gives them access to part of the course. So it's kind of like that fear of missing out. So it's like I got access to it, but it's like I want the rest.
Mhm.
Like maybe that's more down the line when we want to automate it and we don't want you to do all the work of literally interacting with people one-on-one to do it. But that feels like it could be really valuable. Like if we're getting like hundreds of people in, it's like you can't do this for like a dozen people every day.
Mhm.
But if we just unlock part of the course, super easy. They unlock it, they want to unlock the rest, purchase the course. Plus, like that seems logical because it's like, hey, we created a course to teach you everything you need to do to get the promise, or like to get the result that we promised at the beginning. And we want to help you whether it's a right fit for you or not. So we're just going to give you whatever section of the course you need to take your business to the next level. Because they're like, okay, no matter what, like I get something out of this. Like that might be more down the line when we want to automate things. In the beginning, we don't necessarily need to do that.
Mhm.
But I'm just thinking like when we're at the next level and there's like a bunch of traffic coming in, it's like that would be a very valuable reason to stay till the end. And at the same time, it's like it automatically sells them, because anyone who goes in and goes through the content is like, okay, cool. Now I want the rest.
Mhm.
I think you're thinking too hard.
I'm not sure it's the right compelling thing. It's sort of like feels like it needs to be something else or something different, but I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe we're just spending too much time on this specific thing.
Yep.
We just need to move this thing down. Oops.
Whoops, porn.
All right.
The freedom.
I mean, I feel like if that is not like you're either in or you're out at the beginning, it's like I don't know what it is. Like you're either on board with a little bit of nonsense or like you're like, I'm not doing this.
Well, yeah, I like it. It's silly a bit. It fits us.
Mhm. All right. So headline. Where's the see.
I think that's good. Insert sub headline here. Very, very accurate. I'm gonna mute you or mute myself for a second while I watch the video so it doesn't distract you.
I don't even know if that's what's supposed to go there.
It doesn't matter. We'll come back in later and readjust it. All right, so I listened and it got like an overview. So it's kind of like you want the bold promise, so that's the statement at the beginning. Then like it doesn't have to be in that specific order. Like there should be a hook to the end, like, hey, this is why you should stay till the end. You should qualify yourself. So this is, you know, why I'm the right person to teach you. And then future pace, of which means like, hey, you're not going to make $1 million like overnight with this. You're going to have to, you know, take the time to go through it step by step and do it. But if you follow the steps, you're going to get to this point. And it's kind of like put them in that mindset of one day I can be making this amount of money, or one day I can have a business where I only work 1 hour a day, and or one day it's like whatever they're after. It's kind of like implant that thought in their head.
Yeah.
Well, Edward wants to send me a message. All right. I wonder if it's Edward from Twilight.
So this is going on the report slide.
Yeah, report, I guess, would be like explain who you are and why like you're right for this.
Mhm.
It's like, okay, I'm Aaron. I used to think that I needed to be a Superman and do everything in my business in order to succeed, but I eventually realized I just need to be a normal person and focus on the things that will actually get results rather than trying to do everything and getting overwhelmed. Like, I don't know, whatever that is like for you. But I guess that's kind of the next slide, because the next slide is like a picture of you. It's like, hey, here's who I am.
Mhm.
I think the webinar they have isn't exactly like a step by step. It's more like, here are the points you need to hit.
Mhm.
I used to be awesome, but now I suck. I mean, that would work because they recommend like, you know, start off with a joke. So that could be the joke. Like that I used to be awesome, but now I suck. And then the next sentence is like, hey, I'm Aaron. It's like, I used to think I had to do everything, which is why I
Yeah.
thought I was awesome, but turns out I just need to be normal.
Yeah. Whoops. Come on. Oh man.
It would be funny too in the previous slides, like I used to be awesome, but now I suck. It's like you have one image of you like, you know, all like puffed up and looking awesome, and another picture of like, oh, like all sad.
I have the perfect photo for that. Oh my gosh.
You could even do it in 2 slides. Like I used to be awesome, like a picture of you, like, you know, looking awesome. It's like I used to do everything. It's like in my business, just like rattle off all the things of like I used to do this and that and that and that and that and that. And then the next one is like, and now I suck. It's like I only work in my business 5 minutes per day. I hang out with my best friend for like hours every single day, and we just talk about like stupid stuff. And it's like, you know, just kind of like show the two extremes, and then you kind of like could have a third slide be like, turns out that sucking is way more effective than being awesome, and then you explain kind of the reason behind that. It's like, you want to suck just like me.
Oh man. I just had an insight.
How about turning it into an outside so I
This is
can?
the an outside. I love it. So I just had a realization. It's like I've done all these things and I'm still not successful, so to speak.
I'm sorry, you said you had a realization like it's better than a fakeization. So sorry, keep going.
You know, we should try having you write a land page that is just puns. Like if you could be the punniest copywriter, world's punniest copywriter.
Oh, that would be amazing.
I actually would
It's like,
would totally be down.
I used to be a successful entrepreneur. Now I just realized that I suck. So I'm the world's most successful entrepreneur.
Become the most successful.
Uh,
So that can be my Facebook group, successful business owners.
uh, man, that would be amazing. Like,
Yeah.
Still take us seriously and want to buy what we're selling if we're just kind of like ridiculous and making puns all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine if that's the thing that makes us successful.
Just being dumb.
Yep, being dumb and ridiculous and having fun is like,
Should I
because
change
we're
my
very good at balancing providing value and being ridiculous.
profile picture to the one of me being I can help you be just as successful as me. helping entrepreneurs become successful 2 at a time.
I don't know. I feel like this maybe is something we should test down the line. So it's like once the funnel is up and running and it's starting to work, we could be all right. Let's create like a copy of this funnel, and let's just make it like ridiculous and irreverent and just have fun with it and just
That would be really funny.
see what converts best. Like we can make bold promises. Like, what if learning how to suck is the best thing you could do for your business?
The secret to success.
Learn how to be the world's crappiest entrepreneur. It's like most entrepreneurs are full of shit anyway. Embrace your inner crappiness. By the way, one of the guys I'm talking to who won the Two Comma Club Award, his name is Mountain, and I'm like, that is such a cool name.
Mountain.
I mean, he's Asian, so maybe he just like selected that as his like, English name, but that's just so cool. And he has the whole thing of like, hey, like, I forget exactly what it is, but it's like, are you ready to join me at the peak?
Yeah.
It's just like, it's so cool.
And by peak, I mean my peaks. Um. Okay, so our result disclaimer is
We guarantee you're
this
gonna suck.
is. I feel like this is devolving quickly.
Yeah.
Maybe we're pushing this too hard. Maybe we need to.
That's what she said. Uh, ooh,
Maybe we should just.
business is like a fart. If you try too hard, it's gonna be crap. uh, business
That's
memes.
probably true. Your internet connection is unstable. Why is it always unstable?
Well, because you're
Okay.
not a horse. This is
I'm
not
gonna
a
go to the
stable.
bathroom, and when I come back, I didn't hear what you said.
You're like, why is my connection always unstable? I'm like, because you're not a horse and this is not a stable. I will also be back. Like the Terminator. Oh my god.
All right.
I was thinking
I
of
feel like the
something.
problem is. Go ahead.
Like, we keep trying to be something we're not. We keep trying to be serious when that's not who we are. Like, should we embrace our ridiculousness and use the concept of, valuetainment, but instead of like valuetainment, it's like crapucation. I don't know, it's just like, we're like, hey, we try to be what society tells us that entrepreneurs should be. We tried to do everything. We tried to be serious. We tried to work hard. We tried all these things. It never worked. We're just normal people who are lazy, who like to have fun and like to mess around. And that's what we created. We created a product that is super simple, very effective, and you get to have fun in the process doing it. Like, we're silly, we're gonna make jokes, we're gonna be like ridiculous because that's who we are. And it's like, we're not trying to be something we're not. So it's like,
Yeah.
maybe part of being normal is just accepting the fact that normal people don't want to work. They want to have fun. They want to just relax. They want to be lazy. It's like, why not just embrace that wholeheartedly? And it's like, okay, we went to the extreme. Now we're just accepting I'm just a normal, lazy person. So we created a course for normal, lazy people who just want to have fun.
Yeah. I like that.
Because it's not only like we've made it super simple, but it's like we've made it simple and fun. Like, don't take this seriously. It's like you just need to do 5 minutes of work and you can goof off for the rest of the time.
All right, we're normal lazy people. We just want to have fun. We can play that. What band is it that does the girls just want to have fun? Um, let's see. We're done trying to be what everybody else wants us to be. We're done trying, period.
Because that's the thing.
Right.
The opposite of everything that we've tried is not just, not working hard and accepting that we're normal. It's like accepting that I want to have fun. I want to be ridiculous. I want to play around. It's like, and I feel like, especially in the last 5 to 10 years, business is going more and more towards that. It's like people buy from you when they connect with you, when they think of you as a friend. So it's not about being a serious business person and providing tons of value. It's like, yes, provide tons of value, but in a fun way. It's like, hey, I'm a normal person who likes to make bad jokes and just waste a lot of time talking with my friend, but I do it in such a way that it's productive. If you're the same kind of person and you're done trying to work and be serious and do like a million things to succeed and then fail, well, give us a try.
So this is your chance to decide to be done. You're done trying. It's like done trying to work hard. Done trying to be what other people think you need to be. Done trying to figure out what the market wants. It's like just be you. Do a business that's easy. Just check off the one thing you need to do and like go live your life. And that's what we're doing.
It's like, look how
And
successful.
honestly, yeah, exactly. Like we're not trying anymore. But I like that. I like that a lot because I had the same exact idea when I went to the bathroom. It's like I feel like this would be easier if I just threw away the webinar template and I just did my own thing. And it's like, it's not that I don't want to do the proven stuff. It's just, it's harder for me to do what somebody else made, like, and for me to learn the process than it is for me to just be me.
And the thing is, we can just hit the bullet points of like,
Yeah,
we
and I
need
think we
this, this.
understand, I think we understand the framework enough, which is just like, just constantly be selling at every point. It's like every piece is something that they want, and it generates curiosity for the next thing. It's like, you don't need a framework for that. It's like, you don't need a perfect webinar template. It's just, what is it that they want? Say that in a way that whatever the point in the process you're at is, you're talking about something that they want, and it leads to the next thing.
I'm just imagining like if we embrace this and it's like, you have a 30-day money back guarantee. The only stipulation is in order to get a refund, you need to tell us a joke.
I was gonna say the only stipulation is that you've actually given us money before, like, that you have to have actually paid us to be able to request a refund.
We'll
there's-
refund you, but only in jokes.
It's like, all right. For normal people.
Dude. It's a refund. We're refunding you in fun by telling you jokes. I'm just doing a little research now because the only other person that I've seen do anything even remotely similar to this is, sorry, Kyle Cease. He used to be a comedian. Now he's like in personal development. He's written books and stuff. And it's like, I don't know if you've read his books, but it's like, they're ridiculous. Like I told you about it, there's one chapter, it's like a picture of a taco. And it's like, it's teaching you things that are valuable, but it's like, there's just random, ridiculous, funny things sprinkled throughout. And it's like, I've never seen anyone business. And that seems like it would be really cool. Because that's the problem with business. Everyone's always so like serious. It's like, oh, it's just about results. It's about helping
Yeah.
people. Blah, 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 blah. Shut up, just have fun. And what if that is our blue ocean? Like, instead of working hard and being serious and doing everything you can to succeed,
Mhm.
what if you just have fun and you were lazy? What if that was your way to success? We teach you how to be a normal, lazy entrepreneur who like messes around all the time.
So we're successful of itpreneurs.
I love it. These are the fundamentals of business.
The fundamentals of business. Yeah, it's like so what if the offer is like, so we're normal lazy people. We just want to have fun. We're done trying. We're already awesome. We want to, we believe that it's possible to be successful by having fun and being lazy. And the offer is, we're going to create a community where anybody who is finding any kind of success with what they're doing, and they're not working super hard at it. It's like, let's establish what is the new normal.
And the rule is, if you're successful, we kick you out of the group.
No, I mean, I think you can be successful, but it's like,
Yeah, I know, I
it
know.
don't seem normal, and if you're not doing it with minimal effort, you're out. It's like, if you're hustling and you're not having fun, that's not what we want to do. That's not the way to be part of this thing.
And you know, the beauty of this is, like, we're like, okay, we need to be normal. But the thing is, nowadays, weird is the new normal.
Yeah.
And it's like, people still have this image of like, oh, normal. So I need to, like, you know, have a 9-to-5 job and like be serious and blah, blah, blah. It's like, yeah, but that's not really the new normal. It's the old normal that people still think is the new normal. But in fact, the new normal is like, everyone's weird, everyone's different, everyone's lazy, everyone's like, I don't want to do this. And it's like,
Yeah.
cool, let's not do it. Let's have fun. It's like, what's included? Crap ton of stuff. How much is it worth? A lot of money.
I mean, yeah, I mean, how
Like, we
much?
do the value stack, like, you know, worth $19.97 or $3, whatever.
Yeah, like it's literally priceless. Here's some testimonials that show people are saying this is invaluable, which means there's no way to value it. It's literally worth nothing and everything at the same time. So, like, how do you buy something that's like priceless? You can't.
Well, you have to price it for less. Says it in the name. Price less.
$1 billion.
It's funny because I'm on Kyle Cease's website and it's like very serious website, like normal, you know, motivational,
Mhm.
personal development stuff. It's like,
Mhm.
doesn't really accurately convey what he's about.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, there's a video, I haven't watched the video, but it's just like I've read his books and his books are just like really ridiculous and out there. It's like, it's entertaining, it's good information, it's valuable, but it's like, that's missing from his website and his funnels and stuff.
Mhm. I wonder if they've tried that. Like, is being professional the the baseline that you have to be at?
Hey, if it's the baseline, I don't want to do business.
Yeah, because honestly, okay, if you can do this and you can make all right, let's say,
Oh, okay, there's a few things every now and then. It's like transform your life without even putting pants on. Like, okay, a little, but like most of it is very normal.
Mhm. All right, all these people that are like, 65,000 K collected this month, or 750 revenue received, or whatever. Like, I don't
47 jokes told this month.
like, I don't care if I have a house, if I can eat, and if I have time to spend with the people that I like, like, I could care less about that. Like, to be honest, I've never had that experience, so I don't know what the point of it is. I mean, I guess the point is like, you can just keep giving that money away. Like, you spend it on more services, keep putting it back into the economy, and like help other people like grow their things. But in all honesty, like, I mean, you get me to the between the 10, 20K a month mark, which is not unheard of for like one man businesses. Like, I'm done. Like, set that up on recurring revenue. It's like, I think you can outpace inflation at that point. It's like, just put 80% of that into really conservative investments and like never touch it. You're done. You're finished. So at that point, it's just sort of like anything you do at that point is just what else can you do that's something you've wanted to do or is fun for you to figure out. So I mean, I think this pitch might actually work for Brian's group. I mean, the big thing that everybody talks about in there is like having more freedom. I think this could be a good pitch.
Our motto is fun, freedom, and fart jokes.
But that's the thing, it's like the more that we lean into everything, the more that we realize we just keep coming back to we just need to be ourselves.
Mhm.
It's like, all right, that means we're normal. That means we're not unique. That means that we're boring. But it also means that we're ridiculous and have fun and like make everything fun. And it's like, why do we just have to like make it fun for us? Because we're like, oh, the process of building this business is fun. But what if we incorporate the fun into the business itself? So it's like the customers are getting the same level of fun as we are building it.
Yeah. Okay, so
Oh, dude, I'm just thinking like if we use this, let's just have fun in business. And it's like, we could do ridiculous things like, all right, 3-day build your business in bed challenge. It's like you just give the like, you host it from your bed, just lying in bed. And it's like you invite people like, hey, just chill in bed all day and work on your business. It's like ridiculous things like that,
I really like that idea. Okay. I love having this specific narrow niche of like, what is the lazy version of doing business? I mean, I just saw a couple of women grew a Facebook group to something like 4,000 4,000 people by doing a coaching like marathon. Basically, like every week they would have different people do free trainings, and so they leveraged everybody's audience. There was like 400 some people that were part of it, and anyway, they didn't do the work, the community did, and they grew. I mean, obviously they were doing email sequences and like they did some of the work, but I mean, they didn't invite all those people. They didn't get them there. They didn't do the presentations. They did the one thing, like gathering people. And you could totally do something like that with like the lazy entrepreneur. It's like we're gonna do like a bedroom workshop, and like bathroom business meetings. All right, everybody hop on Zoom, turn your camera off because half of us are on the pot.
Instead of business to business, it's bathroom to bathroom, B2B.
B2B entrepreneurs, butt to butt.
Oh man,
Oh man.
I like it. What if that was our niche? Like,
I mean,
we
it could.
help lazy entrepreneurs be successful.
Yeah, I mean, we pretty much draw a line around like millennials and Gen Z, people who are like, screw the establishment, screw like being professional. It's like, I can actually do what I'm good at and like do it in a non-serious setting. Sign me up. I mean, I think there'd probably be older people who would be down for that too. Like, but it just, I like the idea of a non-serious approach.
All right, now I feel like I have to go check something. Because apparently that's what we do. We come up with an idea, then we check like, hey, is the domain available?
Okay, so that should be our first content video. All right, does this sound like you? You come up with a fun idea and then you immediately Google to see if the domain's available. It's like, and then you never buy it. How many hours have you spent looking up domain names and then you've never done anything with any of them? Guess what? We do that too. Now it's content. Domain hunters.
Oh man, both Lazy Entrepreneur and thelazyentrepreneur.com have been taken. We can buy lazyentrepreneur.com for $1,700.
Lazyentrepreneur.com.
No, thelazyentrepreneur.com is, wait, where is it? Hey, why aren't you here? Where did it go? So thelazyentrepreneur.com is 900 and lazyentrepreneur.com is 1,700. Or we can do lazy with three Z's, like we're sleeping. Lazy entrepreneur. I was curious. I'm like, what is lazy.com? The lazy way to show off your NFTs.
Bedroombusinesses.com is available.
That sounds more adult than lazy.
Bathroom businesses.
They're gonna be like, wait, aren't you a plumber? Oh man, lazy.com with 3 Z's is taken.
Bathroom billionaires. Bathroomtobusiness.com.
Nice. I got the replay for the webinar so we can pause it.
Ooh, good. Buttrepreneur.com is available.
What? Black entrepreneur?
Buttrepreneur, like BUTTREPRUNUR.
Dude, I signed up for the web class and in the span of 3 hours, I've gotten 8 emails.
Whoa.
For some reason, they seem to be duplicated. Because in the start, I got 2 with the exact same title, and then another 2 with the exact same title, and then another 2. All right, whatever.
But yeah, what if that was our motto? It's like building a business can be fun. Like that's the thing. It's like don't work hard, work fun.
Don't work hard, work soft.
Yeah, I mean, given my condition, I'm perfect for the job. Man. Hmm. I'm wondering if we're just going down another rabbit hole or if this is actually like a good idea.
Um,
Hmm.
Okay. Okay.
But I feel like there's definitely something to this. Because like everyone in the entrepreneurial realm is like, hey, you need to work hard, you need to work smart, you need to, blah, blah, blah. And we're just like, we're doing the opposite of everything. It's like people are working hard and, being serious and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, we're doing the opposite. It's like, we're being lazy and we're having fun. Oh, so okay. Three big things in business is work hard, be professional, and help others. So what if our thing is be lazy, have fun, and be selfish?
Don't provide any value. People are always like, don't provide fake value. You need to provide real value. It's like, no, what if we tell you you should provide like fake value?
But the thing is, a lot of people are doing that anyway. What if that was our business model? We teach the same things as everyone else, but we do it in a fun, simple way. So it's like, all right, there's a million courses out there teaching you Facebook ads. We teach you Facebook ads and we make it simple and fun. Well, you seem busy. I guess I'll go watch some porn while I'm waiting.
Lazypreneur.com is available.
Ooh.
Okay. So we could talk about how normal, lazy entrepreneurs can have fun growing their business with less work, zero overwhelm. Just stop trying. You're already awesome. Like, we want to establish that having fun and being lazy is the new normal. You can actually grow your business and get more clients by just stopping. Like, stop doing all the busy stuff that you're doing. And for those of you who are like, no, I like working in my business. It's rewarding to, work really hard and then see results. It's like, okay, so if you enjoy doing all the work in your business, we'll have all the fun for you in your business. So we have a done for you lazypreneur package where you go work in your business and we'll have all the fun and do that for you. So you don't have to. Which it's only $99 for
We could
a complete
have
done
two
for you,
options. There's like,
a complete fun for you package. It's not
yeah,
a
we
done
can
for you.
have options. We
The
can have
fun
the
for-
done for you and the fun for you. So the done for you is like we do it for you and it's like $9.97. It's like we do the work so you can have the fun. Then it's the
Uh-huh.
fun for you option. It's like you do the work and we'll have the fun, and it's only $97.
It's like that's amazing. Oh man, I love that. It's like done for you or a fun for you. 997 and 97. I love it. I mean, what I love about this is like it doesn't talk at all about the how. It's all just purely like what it feels like.
I know, and that's exactly what we need. Can you read it to me again? I can't really see it clearly because of
Oh
the
yeah.
angle.
Okay. So this would be like the lead into like a free training or like the webinar. It's
Yeah.
like, hey, we want to invite you to a presentation on like how like normal, lazy people, like normal, lazy entrepreneurs, like you're putting on this professional face in your business. But the reality is, like, if you're anything like us, you're normal, you're lazy, you're like, I have the energy to like do stuff when I'm really excited and I think it's gonna get me results. And then as soon as it doesn't, I'm like, ah. And then of course I have to, the next thing is like, okay, for normal lazy people, it's like you just want the thing to work without you having to do the work. Well, I think that you can have fun growing your business, doing less work, no overwhelm. Just stop trying to make your business successful. You're already awesome. You're already what your business needs to be successful. You're just so busy trying to be successful that you're missing the entire thing that makes you special and that makes your business viable. And instead of letting it just work and blossom under the potential of what's already there, you're like telling it it's not good enough by doing all this work.
All right. I love everything about that, except, I mean, I still love it, but it's not effective. So I would remove the last two lines, because that is like you're answering, you're asking the question, then you're giving the answer.
Oh, yeah.
And by doing that, people are like, well, I already have the answer. Why would I sign up to the class?
Okay. So like we are making having fun and being lazy is the new normal. Like that's our offer. If you want to have fun and be lazy, that's what we're offering. It's like, how? None of your business. Go have fun. We're just we'll grow your business and we'll create the stuff that you need.
I love that. It's like, how? None of your business. Don't worry about that. That's our problem.
I mean,
I just picture in the webinar, like we're just like talking about like random shit. People are like, yeah, but can you give me the answer to the question you asked to get me to sign up? It's like, it's none of your fucking business, dude.
I mean, okay, so this is the thing. It's like, this is the curiosity piece. If we can just generate the emotion and all the curiosity, then what's the ask? Like, what are we asking them to do? It's like, oh, so what? Okay.
What if this was just like a paid community? It's like, hey, we're creating this community of people who have this mindset, who want to be lazy and want to have fun. And it's like, just not have to do all the things that people think they need to do in order to be successful. So we're just creating this community. It's like, it's much the concept of floaching. It's like, I think this might be the way to monetize floaching, where we just create the community and we go live like every day in the community and people can join us. It's just like, we're building this culture, this community, and that is the value.
Okay, so okay, what do you think about this?
I hate it.
If you want this result, it's like sign up and book a call with us. And to register, it costs $97. It's like, if you want to find out what this is, it's like we feel pretty good about what we're doing and what we're offering, that if we tell you exactly how it works, you'd be like, oh, I want that. Now, if you don't want that, if you really don't want us to do all the work for you so you can have fun and be lazy, then what we'll do is like, we'll actually help you on the call. We'll give you exactly what you need so you can go do the work that we were going to do. We'll give you the templates. We'll give you the scripts. We'll like create content with you on the call that will grow your business. It's the same way that I've grown, my partner's audience from 400 to 4 million people. It's the same way that I've helped grow, YouTube channel to 27,000 subscribers, and how I helped an adult Bible study get in front of 500,000 new people. It's like, what in the world? So I know what I'm doing. I am a professional at this, and I'm doing this in a way that's fun for me, and I think it will be fun for you. And it's like, if you wanna know more about this, just gonna call with us, and I'll help you either way. Either you can do it or I can do it. And if you're ready to have more fun in your business, we'll help you. And then if they, what?
What if that's it? Like, the fun part is the community.
Mhm.
We're like, oh, and that is the promise, and it's okay. Yeah. So what if what we're teaching and we're offering is free? So it's like this whole, floaching and having fun and being lazy and all that things, like that's for free. You get to that by joining the community. And then we have like courses that we create teaching you how to do stuff in the simplest, laziest, funnest way possible. It's like, all right, we're teaching you how to fun, you're having fun, you're connecting with other people, making friendships, and it's like learning this whole floaching thing. But you still need to do some work. So it's all right, you need to build a community. You want to grow the community for your business. We created a course teaching you step by step how to do that in 5 minutes per day. And the process is
Okay,
fun.
so this whole curiosity pitch is just to get them into the group. It's literally like, if you want to find out how this works, join my group. It's all explained there. Every single thing that you need to know about what this is there. It's like, there are people who are doing this. There are people who are getting helped. You can just watch from afar until you feel like it's something you want to do, or you can come in and then be like, this is stupid, I'm gonna leave.
Of course it's stupid. That's why you want to stay.
Yeah, it's like, we're telling you up front, it is stupid, and that's why you should want to stay. It's like, if you don't want stupid, then you're stupid.
Oh man. I love this idea of like, I love your slogan. We definitely need to save that, because that is exactly the message we want to convey. And now I think it's just a question of living in that mindset and just letting the
Slogan.
flow process allow us
What's
to,
the slogan?
those-
Having fun and being lazy is the new normal?
well, just that whole statement that you had.
Oh, normal lazy entrepreneurs can have fun growing their business with less work and zero overwhelm.
Yeah, like that statement describes exactly what we're trying to do.
Mhm.
So we definitely need to save that and not lose it.
So, okay, so what if we did this as a free training? It's like, hey, we're gonna do a training on this thing in our Facebook group. Like, we'd love to have you join. Or is that too much? Like, is that already too high of a commitment? It's like, this is what we're promising, like, show up here tomorrow.
What if we use this? Because what we've realized with the other business, I like how we have multiple businesses. But what we've been realizing with the other business is we need to do market research and let the market determine what
Mhm.
they need. So it's like, what if this is it? We just do that and we offer like free training, and we just like get on and talk with people. It's like, hey, this is what we promised. Like, this is what we're living. This is how we're building our business.
Yeah.
We would love for this entire thing to be like the whole business. It's like, what do you need? What do you want to learn? What can we teach you? And just literally like do that and like grow the Facebook group on the back end and just keep asking the community though, like that over and over again. It's like, this is the culture that we're building. What do you want to learn? What do you need?
Yeah.
Like, what can I teach you to help you build the business you want to build? And just we can still keep building the other bit, like the other serious business
Mhm.
on this side, because I feel like there's a lot of potential there. But like we could easily do this and just like we create the Facebook group and we do the floaching sessions directly in the group, and it's just like anyone can hop on whenever they want.
Mhm.
And it's like we use that as a way to have fun, to build the other business, and at the same time do market research. Because if we can find something that a lot of people tell us this is what we want, this is what we need, then we just build that out and boom, we have our funnel.
So let me just see if I understood what you said. We do this over and over for people who want to have fun and do less work, and then just get them, like just have floating sessions like we've been doing. And it's like, here's the Zoom link, like hop on anytime, talk to us and say, what the hell are you guys doing? And then let's have a conversation. It's like, we're already having fun and being lazy. It's like, you don't need to book a call with us or anything. It's like between these hours, like we're talking. And
Yeah, it's more like use the time we're already using to float and build other business,
mhm,
and use that to grow an audience of people who are lazy, who want to have fun and like
mhm,
want to live in that space, and
yeah,
use that as market research. That way we might get to the point where it's like we know exactly what this audience wants,
yeah.
and then we build it out and create the funnel for it. And it's like we can monetize that. It's like we're building another business on the back end of the one that we're currently building.
Hmm. Okay, so what if let me look up something.
I love the fact that lazypreneur.com is available. That's really cool.
I mean, top hit on Google. It's like, why am I so lazy? All I care about is having fun and enjoying life. How can I get more serious about life and have energy to be more productive? It's like,
Don't.
yeah, that's why being lazy is actually good for you. Research shows laziness can help you be more productive if you use it in the right ways. Let's see. I'm literally Googling having fun and being lazy.
Huh. Something completely unrelated come up. What happens when you Google Google?
When you Google,
Yeah.
I think it just, that's a good question.
Like, does it break the internet?
No, it just shows you Google's the top result.
That would have been funny if they're not even the top result.
Yahoo. Ask Jeeves.
I remember Ask Jeeves. Oh.
Having fun and being lazy.com is available. Have fun and be lazy.com is available. I mean, we could totally have like having fun and be lazy podcast, and it's literally just floating. And it's like 5-hour long episodes. Like the point of this is not
I feel like the selling point of this is how can you be lazy and have fun while building a business, while making money, while being successful? It's that last part that makes it valuable.
Yeah.
Because everyone's like, I can be lazy and have fun by myself,
Mhm.
but how can I do that and be productive and build a business and make money and have an impact on people? That's the part that that's intriguing to people.
All right, so we want to we're making having fun and being lazy is the new normal. Like, we want to transform this idea. It's like, so if you're on board with this idea, we're making having fun and being lazy is the new normal. Like, raise your hand if you want that to be the world you live in. Like, having fun and being lazy, that's normal, that's baseline. All right, now what we want to do is we want to transform this into we're making money having fun and being lazy. That's the new normal. It's like, let's start with this. Let's just have fun and be lazy. And by doing that, by enough of us doing that, we're going to see, oh, you know what? If we just add this on, now we're making money. And you know what? Like, everything I've done in my life up to this point has been about like having fun. So like, I already kind of know how to do this. I just can't.
Dude, how have we missed this until now? You know how they're like, you have to use the skills that you already have and find a way to monetize it. That's what we're good at. We're good at being lazy and having fun.
Oh my gosh, you're right.
And we're like, what skills do I have? Can I monetize to make money? It's like, yeah, okay, but what is the thing you're the best at? I'm the best at being lazy and having fun.
Oh my gosh, can you imagine if you get a whole bunch of people who like that's their expert? Like, I know how to have fun with the best of them. I'm so lazy. Like, you know how many hours I've spent working and building this like software program so that I wouldn't have to do this thing. It's like I spent way more time making this thing so that I could be lazy than actually
Yeah.
just doing the stupid thing. It's like I went and researched, how many funnels did you look up of the Comma Club award winners? It's like, and we haven't even built a funnel yet.
Dude, my habit that I developed of challenging myself,
Mhm.
I do that because I'm lazy. It's easier for me doing an insane challenge like that than doing the work day by day to hit what I want.
Mhm.
So it's like doing those insane challenges is my way of being lazy.
Yeah. So, I mean, and that's literally how it is for me. It's like all of the stuff that I've done, I've like when I'm the one doing it, I'm always like, how can I get out of 90% of this? How can I get I mean, when I was running my teams, that's for sure how I thought. I was like, what do I need to write down so that I don't have to do this anymore? And give it to some kid. um
So how do we apply this principle to business? Like, what is the lazy, what is the lazy fun version of building the funnel and launching our 5-minute Facebook group product?
Wait, what was the question? I was thinking of something.
What is the fun and lazy version of building the funnel and launching the course?
Oh, just like talk to audiences, I think. It's like just organize your thoughts in a linear pattern, and then it's like just talk about it until people start raising their hand on stuff. I mean, just go live every day. I should just literally do this. I mean, we could just do this the whole rest of the day. Just shoot 5-minute videos and I just post them, like spam the group with it every day. I mean, I think it would be more effective to do it live and then, but yeah, how to how to have fun and be lazy for profit. It's like how to win friends and
I was just thinking that, like, how can we
how
this in that frame?
do a play on the how to win friends and influence people. It's like how to see how to have fun and
Be lazy.
be lazy with people.
How to get paid to have fun and be lazy.
Have fun with friends and be lazy with people. Have fun with friends and be lazy with people.com is available.
Should we just add .com is available to everything we say?
.com is available. Yeah. That would be a funny podcast. Like .com is available. Like just all the clips of us like, hey, is this domain available? Hey, it's available. Like, all the .com domains that are available that you never wanted to know about, we figured them out and tell you about them. Like if you're looking to waste 5 or 10 hours, this is the podcast for you.
Okay, so how do we convey the message? Because the value of this is by having fun and being lazy, we actually are more productive when we actually do work.
Mhm.
So it's not like we never do work. It's just we enjoy the process and we get a lot of work done by having fun. And when we do actually have to do real work, it's just very simple. And it's like 5-10 minutes per day, just because we've wasted all that time. And I feel like I'm talking to myself.
It was dusted in the snap.
What?
I said, Guillaume died. You're dusted in the snap.
What does that mean?
It's like a Marvel thing. The Infinity when Thanos
Okay.
everybody.
Let's just see what happens. So I'm like, I don't know if he can hear me, so I don't know if I should keep talking.
Okay, so I love this. I love this idea. It's like, hey, we would love to invite you to a presentation on, oops. How to have fun with friends and be lazy with people. How to have fun with friends and be lazy with people and still grow your business. I don't know, that like, this sounds like fun. This sounds like dumb. It's like it doesn't fit. It's like, and let's see. Like fill in the blank without trying. Get clients. Make more. Have fun with friends and be lazy with people and be normal without trying. Be rich.
I think what we're trying to say is how to be a lazy entrepreneur who has fun and is still successful. That's kind of like what we're saying.
How to have fun with friends and be lazy with people and grow rich without trying. I don't know. Oh, there you are.
Hello. I'm assuming you didn't hear what I said.
No, I didn't. What'd you say?
I was saying what we're basically saying is I forgot the exact wording that I used, but it's like we help entrepreneurs. No, we help lazy entrepreneurs have fun and
We help normal people.
we teach normal entrepreneurs how to be lazy and have fun while still being successful.
I wonder, like, are entrepreneurs our target market?
So we're just teaching normal people how to be lazy and have fun. It's like I feel like that is by default the norm. You don't need to show people how to do that. Because what we're promising is like you can be lazy and have fun and use that to be successful, to make money, to have an impact, to whatever like the result is. But it's like get the result of hard work by being lazy and having fun.
Want to have fun with friends and be lazy with people.
What if it's like how to work hard and then we cross out work hard and we replace it with have fun or no, be lazy and then and be professional. And then we cross that out and replace it with have fun. No, it with with have fun and make a killing at it or something like that. I don't know. It made sense in my head, but out loud just sounds weird. How to get everything you've ever wanted by being lazy and having fun.
It feels like this is the subtitle and it's missing something. It's like how to have fun with friends and be lazy with people while you how to have fun with friends and be lazy with people while you sleep. You know the trope of like, here's how to make money while you sleep.
Yeah, get six-pack abs while you sleep. Ooh, what if we teach people how to go broke while they sleep?
Go broke while you sleep.
Can you go back to the previous page where you had that first like headline?
How normal, lazy entrepreneurs can have fun growing their business with less work and zero overwhelm. We're making money, having fun, being lazy. Oh, having fun and being lazy is the new normal.
I think just that statement, like that first statement that you wrote down, that pretty much exactly describes what we're trying to convey.
Okay,
Like maybe we can change a word here or there, but the overall like statement of it is just like it pretty much describes completely what we want.
oh my goodness.
We can start our own organization. Instead of the Better Business Bureau, we can be the Dumber Business Bureau.
Normal, lazy entrepreneur. How can, I'm tired of writing out entrepreneurs. Like, can I like just abbreviate entrepreneur? It's like, that's how lazy I am. I can't even write out a word.
Yeah, you're so lazy. It's
Lazy
like you're not even gonna shit.
Have fun growing your business. With less work. And zero overall. How to have fun with friends and realizing lazy afterwards. Have fun growing your business with less work and zero overall. I mean, that's my, I mean, if I had a thesis statement for my life, it's this. It's like, how can I make it more fun? I mean, people have told me that all the time. It's like, you just always have a great attitude. I'm like, I can't afford for this to be stupid and like draining. It's like I have to find a way for it to be fun for me. Otherwise, like I'm, you know, punch you in the face. Or kind of, I don't know. But I mean,
How to have fun and be lazy and not be a total loser.
it's like, okay, so that sounds great, but like we all need money. Like we all need our business to grow. So it's like, what are some of the things you want in your business? You want to grow and bigger audience, you want to get clients. It's like, I mean, I've done all that stuff and I'm still having fun and doing the bare minimum.
okay, what if we switched it and instead of being the bare minimum, it's like, I don't know, the horse minimum. Uh, sorry, I had to go there. But seriously, what if because I feel like we've been secretly unlocking this superpower of like doing the minimum and being successful. Like we're not successful yet, but we're getting closer and closer to it.
Mhm.
And it's like, man, we're really freaking lazy. Like we're doing the bare minimum and we're like, I don't even want to do that.
Yeah, right. What you just
Spend,
said,
like,
we're doing the bare
thousands of hours building a business. We spend dozens of hours and we're like, that's too much. I want to do like this in 2 hours.
That's a great point. We're doing the bare minimum, and I don't even want to do that. I was like, this is for entrepreneurs who, I mean, and you just have to be honest with yourself. It's like, this is for entrepreneurs who like, they want the outcome of having a great business without having to build the business. It's like, that's what we want, honestly.
All right, so I guess the strategy is how do we do that? Like we've mastered being lazy and having fun.
Mhm.
All that's missing is, the money part.
Yeah, it's like, just do it in front of other people and ask them to give you money.
Well, to be fair, that's what porn stars do.
So it's like, let's build the porn equivalent of business development, grow,
Oh,
business.
by
growth.
the way, I asked ClickFunnels and they do not allow adult content.
Hmm.
So Stripe does not allow it and ClickFunnels does not allow it. So it's like for that business idea we has, like we could do it, but it would be very difficult.
Yeah, we'd have to find our own avenue. I mean, I think it still would be
We can create our own like platform and call it a splatform.
platform. Oh man, that's amazing. I actually love that.
Instead of ClickFunnels, it's like Spank Funnels. Instead of ClickFunnels, click porn. Anyway, that's a separate idea. We don't need to go back there. That's what she said.
How to have fun with friends and
See, the thing is, we have so much fun having these ridiculous conversations. I
Right.
wonder how many other people would enjoy it.
Oh, I really don't know. I mean, honestly, what we need to do is just like do these coaching sessions in front of other people and see, or clip out clips of what we're doing. Be like, hey, should we just like straight like we have like 100 hours worth of content from like this last month.
Yeah,
We have done this in the group, or is this like, whoa, Nelly, that's too much.
maybe.
I mean, the only way to know is ask, I guess.
Oh my God.
I mean, on some level, I feel like this is why simplifying and giving people less is more valuable, because it's like doing what we're doing is like, it's too overwhelming for anybody else. It's like the equivalent of, you know, it's like just stripping down from somebody at a bar. It's like, that's too much information. It's like, just like, help me know you're not a serial killer first, and then we'll go to the next step.
What if we tried launching this like as a pre-sale of like, hey, we have this concept that we're fleshing out for our own business, for our own lives. We know it's valuable for other people. If you're interested in that, let us know. What
Mhm.
would you want? What would you learn? What can we teach you?
Mhm.
And it's just like, maybe like pre-sell it, like, hey, we have this concept. We're going to create this into a course of some sort,
Mhm.
and you can pre-purchase it now. We're going to sell this for $2,000 once we launch. You can pre-buy it for 1,000. And it's like, you can get a refund, like, if you want to. Like, we'll tell you when we're about to launch, and we'll tell you exactly what we have. And if you want, we'll give you a refund.
Yeah.
What if we just sell it, like just sell it on the concept itself?
We totally could. Oh, dude, if we could sell something just based on the concept and the emotion, and then just ask them, it's like, so what do you want this to be? It's like, I mean, we know what we want to build, but like, tell us exactly what you want solved in your business and what you want to get rid of, so that you can just have fun. And that's, I mean, we'll tailor what we're making right now to that, but then they'll literally, all the paying people, like, they'll say, oh, okay, well, I don't want to, market my business or grow a community or like whatever it is. And it's like, all right, so that's what we're making.
Hmm. It's just the like remote Bluetooth picture taker thing.
I mean, I'm gonna laugh so hard if like this, like the most stupid low effort thing that we have come up with. I just like, okay. So okay, let's look at this. Have fun. Connect with friends and be lazy. Like, that's our framework. Okay, so here's the success method.
So have fun, hang out with your wang out, and be like,
All right, we're gonna show you the success methods. Have fun.
and you know how they're like, you should come up with a like a name for your community. It's like, hey suckers, how's it going?
That would be amazing.
It's like, if you buy this course, you're gonna become a real sucker.
All right, so it's like, okay, we all know we want to have more fun, like, right? So that's gonna be like, that is a non-negotiable for me. It's like, my life has to be fun, otherwise, like, just kill myself. In not having some fun in your life. Okay,
No, but imagine that's the options you give when like you're presenting it in the webinar. It's like, you have two options. You can buy the course and have fun, or you can kill yourself.
it's like, all right, here's the benefit of having fun. It's like, if you have fun, you have fun. If you don't have fun, you want to die. So which would you rather have? Would you rather have fun, or do you want to die? I mean, I know which one I want to have. So that's why this pillar of our business is have more fun.
And
Now,
we should have those
have
like
fun by
disclosures
yourself.
of, like,
I
we do
mean,
not commit suicide. Suicide is a violent act that should not be replicated in any circumstances. Like one of those like things.
but I mean, you can have fun, but like the way that it's valuable, the way you can make dollars, is do it with other people. Like somebody's gonna have, like, see some part of what you're doing that's gonna make it valuable. So like doing it with friends is how we find the money. Somebody is gonna tell you like, whoa, you know what? I wish I could do that thing. And you'll be like, well, I will show you for $1 or whatever. It's like, get rich, 1 million people at a time. And then
I like how you just throw in comments like "get rich, 1 million people at a time," just like so.
well, it's like all you have to do is find 1 million customers who are willing to give you $1. It's like, I'll give you $1. You just have to find 999,000 more people. 9,000. To be very much work. So we're going to show you how to do less to get more.
Ooh, do less, earn more. The counterintuitive strategy to have fun, be lazy, and make a crap ton of money. And in brackets, and yes, that totally rhymes.
All right. So that's our model. Like, do you want to die or do you want to have success? Those are your options. Die or have fun with friends and be lazy. I mean, that's literally what everybody's selling anyway. It's like, what is the whole point of building a gigantic business and having a bunch of money? So you can go be lazy. It's like, so you can finally get to the point where you're like, I can afford to take my, jet to the Cayman Islands and spend 3 weeks and I'm still making money while I sleep. Well, what if instead of waiting to freaking do that, you just start doing it? And it's like, okay, do the part where you're having fun with the life that you already have. And then figure out what part of that life is highly lucrative and valuable. And for us, it's like we're experts at doing this no matter what. So we can show other people how to have fun and be more lazy while still being productive. I'll be back. Maybe.
All right. All right, so I was just kind of writing it down to make sure we have it saved. So it's like the headline is do less, earn more. And the subheadline could either be the counterintuitive secret to have fun and be lazy, ... and get paid for it. And then the other one that I was just working on is the counterintuitive secret struggling entrepreneurs like yourself are using to have fun, be lazy, and get paid for it.
Okay, so I just had a fun idea. What if all our, what if we did this, our floaching sessions as like a big giant long webinar or sales pitch and literally just float the whole time. But I thought like the framework that would keep it on target is like, so what if we just do what we've been doing and literally like rough out 3 to 5 minute presentations, and the goal is like, how can we make each other laugh?
Dude, what if, dude. Okay. I have to do this. Ow. That's how much of an idiot I've been. What if this is our business strategy? We just get in front of audiences, and what we do is we improvise business ideas. And we're like, okay, we're coming in with scratch, no idea whatsoever. We're going to create an irresistible product for you. If you're in, you buy it. If people buy it, we go create it. It's like, just come up with idea after idea. Every single strategy, like session, is just us coming up with an irresistible offer and see if anyone buys it.
Oh no. That's a genius idea. Oh my gosh. So it's like done for you offer creation / business creation / done for you business, or I don't know, maybe it's like, okay, if you like the idea, send us like $1.
Of like, hey, come watch us. Like, it's kind of like a mixture of entertainment, improv, business, and it's like, this is our thing. It's like, hey, come watch us improvise and come up with an irresistible offer that you can actually buy at the end. And if people like it enough to buy it, we're going to go out and create it. If not, it was entertaining.
Dang. That's actually a really good idea.
This is kind of like the concept of let's do improv, and if it's good enough, we're going to create it into like a theater piece and like an actual show that people can watch.
Oh, I love this. Okay, so what just occurred to me is like, if the goal was, so the actual product is the entertainment. So it doesn't matter. We don't need to charge people to get on a call. It's like, if you're willing to be like ridiculous with us for 2.5 hours, just sit there and like watch us be morons. It's like, we'll help you with your business. So you have to be willing to sit through us like cracking jokes and being unserious, because that's our process. It's like, we're gonna see how many times we can make each other laugh and come up with really stupid stuff to like get the stuff like out of the way until we're like, oh, I just had like an actually good idea. It's like, and then we'll just bounce it back and forth, you know, with your feedback, that kind of thing. It's like, and the entire process, the entire goal is when that person's like create an enjoyable and memorable experience with them. So it's like, they may never buy from us, but they might check out our stuff once in a while. It's like, we just add one person to our audience at a time in a like a highly valuable call. So it's like, even if we only have one person, even if we're only meeting and like having a session with one person, it's like, that's the only audience we really need. And then
What if like this, it's like entertainment, it's like the show is us, like every episode we come up with a product idea, come up with an irresistible offer, structured in such a way, pitch it, and see if people will buy it. If they don't buy it, cool, we move on. We didn't waste any time building it out. If they buy it, cool, let's go out and build it out.
yeah,
And on the back end of that, we become really good at creating irresistible offers, and we can even offer that as like a product for people. Like, hey, if you want us to do this for you, pay us $1,000. We'll get on a session. We'll figure out, like, we'll come up with an irresistible offer for you and your business.
yeah. And if we do it like in an audience that is in like their niche, then like if people are watching, it's like, as we come up with the offer, like we get feedback from their audience, from their like from the niche audience that they're serving. It's like, would you buy this? It's like, we don't know. We're not like, I wouldn't. I mean, if you get it to the point where like, whoa, I would buy this and I don't even need this, then
So
it's
it's kind
like,
of like
yeah, but what about you guys?
we're giving a demonstration of coming up with and creating an irresistible offer.
Uh-huh.
It's entertaining because we're ridiculous and we're going to go to extremes, but people get value because they're like, okay, they started with nothing, not even an idea, and they ended up with like an irresistible offer. And it's like, then we can be like, hey, you can either, you know, go out and do this yourself, or you can hire us to do it for you. And then if ever through that process, we come up with an idea that people are like, yes, I actually want to buy this, then they buy and we go create, and then we can build a funnel for that. So it's like, our brand is watch us create an irresistible offer in 90 minutes. So it's like, hop on a call, everything's improvised, we don't have an idea. We just come up with an idea. We can even have people who are attending the webinar just like shoot random ideas, like, all right, what kind of product should we create today? And just like, we take their idea and just like tell us like, all right, how do we do this? How do we provide value? How do we make an irresistible offer? How do we create the value stack and do everything? And we just have like a default link that we send people to at the end. It's like, hey, if this is something that you would actually want to buy, you want us to build, here's the link, go buy it. If like at least 3 people buy it, we're going to go build it out. If only 1 or 2 people buy it, well, we can either work with those people to get them the result they want, or we're just going to refund them.
So
And it's like, if we do that and we decide to do it, it's like we can have like 3 or 4 different price points. We have like, let's say 97, 497, 997. And it's like, depending on the type of offer, we're like, all right, this seems like it would be a good price for that. So it's like, go to this link. If you want to buy it, go buy it, then we'll go create it. And then at the end of everyone, we have the default, like, okay, well, as you saw, we came up with the like idea and an offer and everything. And it's like, if you want us to help you do that for your business, well, here's a link and you can actually hire us and we're going to work with you and build that out. And it's like, we could even do that live with people. Like, all right, what's your business? And just like flesh it out and come up with an irresistible offer and see if anyone buys. And it's like, we can make a deal. It's like, hey, if you come on the show and we create this and people buy it, we make 50% on the back end. If they don't buy it, well,
Inexplicable offers. How to create offers so stupid no one would buy it even if they were free. But it's like, that's our process. It's like, we have to come up with so many stupid ideas. So that's like the only places we have left to go is like, what's going to work?
and I wonder if that would work. Like, I wonder if people watching us go through the process of coming up with the idea, but
That's exactly what we're doing. We're creating the contrast of like, okay, every single idea that we've done so far is like so dumb. It's like, even if it's like ballpark, it's like kind of a good offer. It looks amazing compared to everything else that we've done. So it's like, it's really like a magic trick. It's like the offer itself may not be that good, but if it starts to be like, if it gets in that space of like, okay, we've discovered enough of the things that are valuable, then it's like we instantly click into like business mode. It's like, okay, but here's how you really, you put out to get together the stuff, and it's like, even if it just logically makes sense, it might not even be that irresistible. But like in contrast to what we've been doing, like all of the silliness, and then all of a sudden a serious offer that's like, here's some real value. It's like any value at all will look better than like.
But I feel like we should still add some like silly bonuses in there just for fun. It's like, fast action bonus. If you buy within the next 60 minutes, Aaron may or may not fly to your house and give you a blowjob.
Well, no, and I think this is where the comedy comes in. It's like, then you start, all your bonuses are like callbacks to stuff you've done earlier. It's like, so like all of the things that people found funny or like they were engaging on, it's like, how do you turn that into something that on paper seems like real value, but it's like, it's a joke bonus that's, it just like, it ties the whole experience together.
Plus, like, you could add a lot of value. Like, if we go with this whole blowjob idea, like joke, it's like, well, I don't know how much blowjobs are, but let's say they're like $50. But the flight over your house is $2,000. Well, that's $2,050 of value right there.
Oh my gosh. See, like right there, it's like that callback. Like we should do that for this show. And then like, either we're going to be the only people who are entertained, or like, this could be something that like nobody's doing. Like you can't copy this because like, it doesn't exist other than just us being our dumb selves.
What if that was our thing? We're like valuetainment, like a valuetainment duo who just goes in like Facebook groups and we provide value and entertainment.
Yeah.
If we approach group owners, we're like, hey, we have this show that we perform, and we perform in different groups, and we would like to perform in your group. This is what we do. We go live, we come up with an idea. Sometimes people,
you don't need to tell them the house, like, hey, we go into people's groups and get them re-engaged. Like, this is what it costs. Like, we'll engage your group. And it's like, the how doesn't matter. It's like, if it's valuable to the business, it's like, we'll get your people paying attention and interacting again in your group so that you can launch a product or whatever. You know, get some new clients out of it. Like if that was the value, I think that could be.
Yeah, but I feel like the problem is if the group is not engaged, they won't engage with what we're doing. So we'd have to go in and do the work of engaging them before we give that presentation. Because if a group isn't engaged and we do a presentation, no one's going to attend the presentation because the group isn't engaged.
I think that's a problem. I mean, you have like 3 emails you send out. You tell them like, hey, email your people. Say, I have these guys. They're going to do a presentation. It's going to be funny. It's going to be fun. We'd love to have you come. And then just, I would reach out to people individually in the group. And hey, I'm going to do, it's going to be funny. Do you want to be like, come on the call and, goof around with us for a little while and just find like 3 or 4 people who would commit to being there. And then as long as you have a few people where they're engaging, if nothing's happening in the group and then engagement starts, if there's actually people interacting, Facebook notices like, hey, something has changed. And then it like starts sharing it out to more people. And if we're stupid and silly enough, like people will watch for 5 minutes.
We'll be stupid and silly enough. But I love this. We present it like as a performance, kind of like a stand-up duo that's coming to perform live in the group. Of like, we're 2 professionals. This is what we do for a living. We're like a business duo that's going to come and entertain you, make you laugh, but at the same time teach you how to create an irresistible offer. It's like, I feel like
we don't even need to. We can just create it for them.
But I feel like it would be like if we present it in such a way and we have the group leader presented of like, hey, there's this special like once in a lifetime event that we're hosting directly in here. These 2 guys, they're doing this like really cool thing. It's going to be funny. It's going to be entertaining, engaging. They're going to teach you how to create irresistible offers. That would be super cool.
All right, let's literally try this tomorrow. Let's just do it in our group and see, like, there's 2 or 3 people who are kind of paying a little bit of attention in the group. And like, let's see whether or not they find value in this or not.
Oh man.
I mean, we could stream it to both my group and to Brennan's group if I try and do it on Restream. Let me see. I'm gonna look this up right now. Restream.io. Oh, you know what?
I feel like this would be so cool. If we do this in the right way, and it's like people enjoy it, we can just go from group to group and do that. It's like we sell our, hey, hire us to flesh out your offer for you. And then if ever like at the end of every one, we like try to sell the product that we created. And if anyone buys it, like, all right, we just validated the idea. Let's go build out the funnel. Plus, that would make a cool selling point, like in the sales page of like, hey, well, like we do this thing, that's our business, that's the thing we do for fun. This is how we created this product. Like, that's just so cool. Like, that in itself creates the intrigue of like, oh man, that's so cool. Like, I want to see what they created.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna try and start a Restream account. See what happens.
Oh man, I love this.
This is
I feel
amazing.
like ties in everything that we love. Like ridiculous silliness, entertainment, and
Mhm.
business.
Yeah.
I
And
knew
screw
it, Rob,
everybody
come
who
back at
doesn't
some
want
point.
this.
Sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
I said, and screw everybody who doesn't want this. It's like, if you don't like what we're doing, you're good to me.
If you don't like us, you can go fuck yourself. Or, you can hire Aaron to do that for you. Ah, I'm sorry, I feel like we're gonna have recurring gags like this.
Oh, man. Does the free version doesn't let you,
The free version doesn't let you restream.
the free version doesn't let you stream to groups. It just lets you stream to your profile. Damn.
I mean, can we just use Zoom? And like stream to a group?
I mean, yeah, I was just checking to see like whether or not we can use something to stream to multiple places at once.
Yeah, but I guess like, I don't know, I think if we went with the strategy, it's more like, it's kind of like a tour when a band or like a comedian goes and it's like, all right, today I'm in this city performing for this audience. And it's like having it be exclusive of like, hey, today I'm in this group doing this.
Mhm.
Oh. Man, and if this takes off and it's like we become known for this, then we bring value to the group by like, hey, we're announcing that we're performing in your group in like a week. That's going to get people to join your group because they're going to want to be in the group to be able to watch us.
Mm.
I think this is the kind of thing we just need to do and not plan out and just see what
Yeah.
happens. Hmm. Man, it would be so cool if we do this and it's like, it works enough that we build it out into an actual show. It's like we create like, like a stage and everything. It's like you have your stage, I have mine. We have like someone working live, like switching camera angles and like, building out the graphics for the course and everything. Like that would be super cool.
That would be hilarious. That would be amazing. Actually,
Oh, you know what this is like? Those, what are they called? Like TV commercials or whatever, like when you just like sell your product.
infomercials.
Infomercial. It's like a live improvised infomercial. This is what it is.
Yeah.
Where you can actually buy the product at the end if you think it's good enough.
Broadcaster premium. Unlimited.
Man, the thing is like with this, we could come up with like, hey, this is $100,000 offer and we work for you, like with you for a month. It's like, if we like this becomes big enough, it's like we could get people to be like, yep, I'm gonna hire you for $100,000. Huh. Dude, if we try this a couple times and it seems to work, we should like pitch this to like Netflix or something. Like, why not make it an actual show?
Yeah.
Man, I love this idea so much. It's kind of like a mixture of Shark Tank and Whose Line Is It Anyway? And like infomercials. It's like a mixture of so many different things.
That's what it should be. It's a game show, but we don't pitch it as a game show. It's like you're watching like a, I don't know, it doesn't feel like the right genre. It's like it feels like you're watching a late night show where it's like it's all just prepackaged entertainment for you. But we do it in a way that's live and it can turn it like once you step onto the stage, it's like all of a sudden it's a game show where you're the star. And it's like if we thought, I mean, I had this idea a while ago. I was like, it'd be really cool to do a game show centered around business and so I mean, in terms of like the teaching stuff, it's like if you like help people understand like the mechanics of business or offer building and stuff, it's like, you like spoon feed them like, here's your options, like which one is it? And so then it's like they have that experience of like learning the thing just literally like in the moment and as they're doing it instead of like as a course.
Dude, what if this ended up being like our business? Of like we do this for entertainment, but instead of doing it ourselves, it's like we're the hosts. And every episode we have like an entrepreneur or whatever come on, and we're like, all right, what's your business? Okay, what do you offer? Like, how can we create this into an irresistible offer? It's like we do it in a ridiculous, fun, funny way. And we get to the end, we package everything up, and then we're like, all right, who wants to buy this? So it's like we get paid by the entrepreneur to come on and build them their irresistible offer. We make a commission off every sale on the back end. And like if it actually becomes like a show or whatever, it's like we could get like sponsors and stuff like that. So it's like we could get paid in so many different ways for this. And so it's like all we're doing is providing entertainment. And he's gone. Well, that was entertaining. Let's see if he comes back. In the meantime, time to go to sleep. Ah, come on. Come on, buddy. Come back. Doo-doo. Mm. Mm. It's not looking like he's gonna come back, but we never know. Let's keep waiting for another 2 hours. Uh, I need a haircut. Sucks. I got one recently. It sucks. So I need another one. Well, well, well. Should I stay here for 3 hours waiting to see if he's gonna come back? Probably not. But I probably will.
All right, so this is the end of the show. Hopefully it was boring for everyone, but it doesn't matter because